He
All right,
said
so
duty.
welcome to our Out of the Abyss stream. We are picking up from where we left off. This is, I believe, session 43.
Correct.
43 straight
Yes.
episodes, sessions of this campaign going strong. We are now in the city of Mezborata, the city of sorcerers, where our adventurers are trying to track down and end the blight of a sorcerer known as Zareth Dravanos, or the Black Artisan, who is not only tied to some of their backstories, but responsible for the abduction of many of the small folk in Landrin. For whatever reason, his goals have not been revealed yet, but we have made it to the city of Mezborata, taking a quick stop in the hometown, or the rebirth of the hometown of one of our adventurers, Takel. And we've made it in past the outskirts and seen Mezborata for what it is. This sprawling, just wound within the earth, this city that has been erected around it, a mass set of districts of poor people indebted to each other in this kind of spiraling ecosystem of debt, whether it be gold or favors or something worse. Everyone seems to be in the negative here. And there's also an absence of hope to it. People aren't really begging for gold or handouts. They've sort of just resolved to either live or die in this city. With that being said, we're sort of picking up after they've made it to the Shattered Sigil. You all followed Gray to what would be a safe place, despite his warning that some of you may not like it. It is an establishment that is sort of half temple, inlaid with these infernal runes that sort of gave away the shop's owner this gray and green in some spot places, lengthy, patient, calm, but very foreboding devil. This sort of figure that offered you not only a safe place to wait, but information on Zareth and some other things. Unfortunately, it wasn't only Takel that has been to Mezborata before. Fortunately, in many years past, one of you have also been to this city.
Okay, did he just completely die?
Nope, not dead.
But this man just stopped talking.
Very.
Well, he's still talking.
He cut out for me.
Yeah, I am speaking it now. It was about a few years back when the Obsidian Fortress of Mezborata, the black basalt rising like this sort of like frozen in lightning, the green sickly glow coming from the surface, these towers of black, impossibly created magic, the Citadel. But some people thought that not only did it house some of the most powerful sorcerers in all of the realm, but treasures of knowledge and power, both arcane and fiendish, things not meant for mortal hands, but still needed to get inside for whatever reason. It was Michael who was leading a sort of group of a wiry tiefling named Jeed, sort of nervously wielding a dagger, spinning it in his hand at times. It was Brilma, this half-orc, her massive shoulders burned, scarred from battles past. There was Neil, this human, who was fast, wielded usually a crossbow, but was usually quick on his feet. There was Pefome, the half-elf, who assisted in some of the arcane aspects of whatever this undertaking was about to be. But it was many years ago, time that is but a memory for some of you, and a nightmare for one of you. Michael, as you're slumbering deep beneath the recesses of your personalities, you're recalling the moments before you stepped foot down the hallway that would end everything.
Okay, guys, I believe it's this way. We snuck in. We're good. We can do this. We can make it through. Everybody still good? Strapped in?
Yeah, of course. You've gone this far. Let's keep going.
All right. So go down to the hallway to where we believe where the thing that we're looking for is there.
Sure. As you press forward, there's a silence. Your foots stepping onto the marble obsidian are the only things you hear aside from your heavy heart beating. A narrow archway ahead gleams with this green set of runes curling like serpents. As you think perhaps you should slow down a bit, Jeed is impatient. And as he rushes through the archway ahead of all of you, for half a heartbeat, there is only a hiss like steam escaping a kettle. Then your world explodes. Green flame erupts. Not just heat, but agony just splashes and encompasses him. Jeed is immediately this emerald light of inferno and screams in horror as the runes go dim after setting him into this charred, blackened state as the rest of you look down to see there's no saving him. And immediately you see a flashing of red aura amongst all the walls and doorways.
Oh crap! Crap! Run!
Where are you going?
To the opposite way of the hallway.
Okay. So as you turn back, the chamber goes back to some familiar terrain, but you see the shifting of this emerald glow. And at its center, as you guys turn and look down the corridor, immediately you see something you wish you've never seen see you back. You see the thought wardens of the collective member known as the Mindbender. These clad in white robes, these masks covering the bottom of their face, gleaming these double-bladed spears, glowing with red on each side, slowly walking towards all of you. Immediately, Pefome screams, and all of you start having your minds just invaded by their presence and focus. Immediately, she starts convulsing and her eyes start bleeding from them. Do you want to save her or do you want to leave her to die?
I'll try to save her.
Okay. Make me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence.
Okay. As you yourself try to grab her and bring her up, you immediately feel your mind split, and a new personality is born within the recesses of your mind. You do pick Pephome up, but a part of the pain and attempt to save her, you find yourself unaware of a new personality added to your collective. You get her out of there. You turn down the next hall. As you're running through them, you see these golems enchanted with flesh and archaic runes immediately down the hall, coming from different recesses and alcoves as you're trying to make it through the next junction. And as Burma says, keep moving, from the ceiling, chains of black iron drop like snakes, wrap around her, grab her arms, legs, and pull her tight, high above you, about 30 feet up. Do you try to save her, or do you keep running?
I don't think I can save her, especially if she went 30 feet up into the air.
As you keep running, you hear the chains tighten and hoist. She screams out for you to wait, and then just the shadows with the green emerald glow, you see a spray of red as her arms and legs are ripped from the center torso. Before you get to the end of the corridor, you feel wetness on the back of your head.
Is it blood?
You can certainly check.
Yeah, I'll check. I'll wipe as I keep running. Basically, wipe it as I keep running. Basically,
As you wipe it off and look down at the brackish crimson, it is still extremely hot and warm as it is fresh. As you're getting close to the exit, you immediately see that there is a sound of stone shifting from beneath. As you hear and feel this rumble in the ground, it's Jeed who says, "Still alive? Guess the devils don't want me yet." But the words barely leave his mouth before the floor liquefies and it turns to mud. And you jump over it with Padme, and immediately you see, by the time you get to the other side, he is sunken like quicksand into this viscous clay-like hallway. The ground has just taken him. Then runes around him start to glow. Do you try to save him?
I try.
Okay. Make me a strength saving throw.
Oh my god, my worst one. Oh my god.
As you start pulling him out of the clay, your strength is waning as the runes start touching your feet and start jumping towards his flesh to yours. You instinctually let go as you feel your fingers start to disintegrate. And as you pull back in pain, you see his entire body burst into dust in front of you.
No, it can't be. What is it supposed to be like this? We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go. We gotta go.
As you eventually get to the final corridor, where you hope there is an escape here, you've kind of lost track of what way is in and out, as you just feel the glowing walls emanating and footsteps and minds searching. You start to hear the echoes of their screams throughout the halls, even though you're certain they're dead. That's when Pephome says, "Maybe in here. Maybe we can hide.
I go inside.
You push through these black barred doors and disappear into darkness before closing the door behind you. Immediately, she starts to panic. She starts looking around. She doesn't want to die. You don't want to die. You haven't come here to die. They'll break us apart, they'll tear us down. They'll break us apart, they'll tear us down. As you then start hearing heavy footsteps, big, thunderous, on the other side of the door, and then slam into the door. You lock it, but it's not going to hold long. Make a perception check.
Oh, let's get these low roll numbers, bro. Let's get them out the way now.
Hey, at least it wasn't 666. You know what I mean?
Hey.
As you're looking around in the darkness for an answer, you turn and see Pephamay constantly talking back and forth, just repeating the same things. They'll break us, they'll tear us apart, they'll chain us and sell us to the 9 hells. You don't see much in the room, but you feel this ominous presence in here, this void. And very faintly, you see her walking backwards as she sees something and then turns towards you. She stops for a moment and stays calm.
What's wrong? Are you okay? What is it? What do you see?
I'm sorry. I'm not going back there. And she walks slowly backwards.
What do you mean you're sorry? What do you mean? You're sorry.
As you see her faint reflection behind her, there's actually, it's not necessarily that there's darkness in here. There is something destroying the light in this room. And you now start to hear through the rampaging, slamming of whatever is behind this door, trying to get in, you hear this humming. And that's when you see it too late. A black orb spinning perpetually of malice and dark intention, annihilating all of the other sound and light in here, drawing her in slowly as she continues to walk back towards it regardless. I'm sorry. And she turns into it and walks into this sphere of annihilation as her faint scream echoes one last time as she is obliterated beyond any substance. Not dust or ashes. And that's when the door finally smashes through, sending you halfway towards this orb. And you feel the gravity pull you towards it, this black hole.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Shouldn't have came here. I should have listened to the others. I should have just stayed where I was. Why was I cursed to this? Why is it always me? Think, Michael, think. I can't think when all you other guys are talking. Quiet.
As the humming starts to draw you towards the sphere, where you will suffer the same fate. A blue-tealed aura enters the chamber, floating. You see red eyes. You see blue skin, a hovering figure. Almost alien. You've never seen a creature like this before. That's still humanoid, with a golden aura crown, like a halo. Not even affixed to his head, just hovering above it. As he floats into the room with all manners of golems behind him.
Hi, hi, hi. How you doing? You're. Does he look like he's majestic?
He looks like Borges the Mindbender, a member of the collective of Mezborata, and second only to Savathun.
Hello, Your Majesty. I have now. I, uh, I, for the first time, I am actually at a loss of words in the presence of a great being.
Without moving his lips, you hear a single word in your mind: sleep, and you lose consciousness. And that's where Michael sorts of wakes up. In the recesses of Sarah's mind, watching the group start to leave the shattered sigil towards the black obsidian tower of Mezborata, home of the collective in Savathun. That is where our adventure is going to continue. And with that, welcome back to Mezborata, everyone. You've all just left the shattered sigil with some gold in hand, information, and some purpose. The time is yours. Feel free to do it as you please.
So Sarah will sort of tug on to Kel's. Do you have a cloak on?
I don't think anybody really knows about his new armor that he has yet. He just usually, I think he's just wearing normal clothes. Like he's just like, the shirt, pants, right now. So I don't think no, I would have a cloak on, yeah.
Is he sounding robotically, or is that me?
He sounded
Yeah,
robotic,
I am.
real big.
Yeah, it's for everybody.
It's okay.
It's taking over your mind.
We finally got rid of him. Finally, no, I'm joking.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what's. I'll leave then.
Yeah, now you know how I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know if you got any of that, but I don't think anybody really knows about his new armor yet. So he's really just wearing normal clothes and probably he probably will have a cloak or something,
All right, so I sort of just tug on your cloak and I say, listen, if you're really adamant about going to the castle, can we stop at a different place real quick? I have to see somebody that I haven't seen in a long time, and I do want to go with you guys. I do, but if we go, I have no idea what will happen to me, so I do want to see this person one last time, if that's okay.
If it's that bad, we don't have to go. I just assume that the Savathun person would, with their history of fighting elder evils, would probably want to know that there's a remnant of one.
No, it's a good idea to go, to be honest, because we don't know what he has down there, and maybe getting information from him will actually help us in a greater survival chance. So it's not a bad call. It's just it's just it's just and she starts to just stutter like she's forgetting the words. It's fine.
Yeah, we can stop wherever you need to stop.
Thanks. I just gotta visit somebody.
Yeah.
It's actually on the way to the castle. So we don't have to backtrack. It's towards the middle of town.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can stop there first.
So, where you headed?
We're gonna go see we're gonna go see Victor. We're gonna go to his shop.
Good. We're leaving. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, we're leaving.
So, you all start making your way through Mezborata. The dilapidated buildings, some abandoned, most wrecked, some still warm that where people have chosen to take dwelling and residence in. You see much of the same from earlier. You see the poor, you see the chained, you see a collection of people who do have servants behind them, whether they be undead or machinations you haven't seen before of different kinds of creatures. You start making your way towards the Gloom Market, where you technically are, but towards the outskirts. You're in the outskirts. You're heading closer, like deeper, towards the center of the city. It's about 20 minutes when you get to what used to be a familiar shop to you, but is not only condemned, but boarded up. You see the once reasonably lively shop that Victor once managed, all but closed and boarded up.
Sarah, is it supposed to look like that?
I mean, technically no, but also yes at the same time because, it's a little sketchy. But I don't ever remember it looking like this. I wonder what happened to it.
It looks condemned.
Definitely closed.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's there.
Can I do a perception check to see what it looks like inside?
Sure.
Can I do one to see if that's normal for this? Like this town that has like no real security, no guards, no nothing, but they board up a building.
That's great.
Phil's,
Yeah.
Don't worry, Phil's got you covered.
I was going to maybe do an investigation check to see if there's any boards that were loose or open, or if it was just maybe there was somebody back there.
You can both make checks. Sarah, as you start looking through, immediately you feel something you haven't felt in a long
This guy's
time.
catchy.
I'm gonna use some of these as your. No, we'll just leave it at that. Anyway.
Oh, do we? Does
It's per long rest. Don't worry.
But we don't have what's it again? Nope. That's not every session. That's per rest, right?
Per long rest, yeah. Every time you wake up.
Exhaustion. Is that what it was? Stress. There we go.
Stress.
Yeah. Okay.
And we're still in the same day, so what we did last time counts.
Yeah. You've all used it up by now. But that's not stopping any of you, is it? You can also make a check though. Keptis.
Oh shit! I didn't see what.
So
what do you want? Investigation?
Whichever you prefer.
Bruh. Nice. Wow.
Yeah, all right. I don't know anything about this city. I don't know anything about the city at all. I can't tell anything apart from any of that.
That's
we all should
unbelievable.
just skip this week,
Hey Ray, what
It's maybe possible. I don't know.
What are all these guys looking at?
Oh god.
Nope. We don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows.
Oh, zombies not here. All right.
So Sarah, as you're trying to look in, you immediately feel Michael try to take control and kick you out of the spotlight. Orgoff, as you're investigating the area, there's something that feels different. Something you've never really felt before since before your training. It's brief, but you almost felt normal again. Like before you became a paladin. Keptis,
Okay.
as you start investigating, someone just brushes past you and says, "Move, bitch."
Excuse me.
Phil, do you know what they're looking for?
Wait, hold on. Dang it! Do I notice the person that brushes Keptis?
Oh, doesn't look familiar. You want to stop him?
I do.
Who do you want?
I mean, just to be fair, did you happen to know the guy that used to, own this shop?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I got that with that advantage. Yeah, boy.
7.
23, baby.
There we go.
As he looks like he's a bit in a rush, he stops for a moment and says, looks up at the boarded up building. It's Victor's old place. Yeah, he works at the Twin Skulls now.
Oh, that's what happened to. Okay. Oh, thank God. I thought something bad happened to him.
Something did bad happen to him.
Wait, really?
As he finished drinking the last couple sips from his Modelo. Yeah. His luck finally ran out. He starts walking away.
Wait, Keptis, do you have your coin purse on you?
I mean, it's like 8 gold. Do I really care?
Hey, 8 gold is 8 gold, my boy.
What do you want for that? Perception?
You still have it.
Okay.
Oh. All right. Thank you for the info. I appreciate it. The Twin Dragons.
Twin Skulls.
Have I heard of the Twin Skulls? Have I heard of the Twin Skulls before?
Yeah. It's a very famous tavern in the glowing market. They.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep us on a good footing here. I'm gonna give that guy 8 gold for the information because I want more people on a positive light to this group.
Okay. So
yes, I'll thank him and I'll give him a gold.
Okay. So as Sarah's scratching her chin in the background, fading out widescreen, Keptis runs off and tracks down the NPC. Gives him a gold. Starts a bar fight. 2 small children are abducted.
we get jumped.
This is one of those things where like I look at like I give the guy the 1 coin and it spirals into this and I'm like
a butterfly effect.
I hate this town. I hate this fucking town so goddamn much.
So yeah, you stop him. You give him the gold. He looks curious at you, and after you give him the 1 gold, he does a double take at every member in the party right now, and then heads on off.
Good to go. Be like, better pull them even tighter now.
Yeah. Mind your pockets, mind your purses. We're in a lawless city after all.
So, as you think back a bit, the Twin Skull Tavern is it's been around forever almost. It has rarely changed hands, unlike many of the other establishments in Mezborata. But the Twin Skulls is known for getting a lot of traffic and neutrality going on, where people can come and go, find some work, no matter how extreme it can be, and be able to walk out alive. As for returning, all the work here is dangerous, so.
All right, guys, let's go to the Twin Skull Tavern. Hopefully,
how far is that, Sarah?
Probably like maybe 10, 15 minutes, if I'm correct. I don't know.
All right, we should really stay huddled up tight.
Yes, stay
Act,
close.
almost act like we're in an encounter right now.
It's okay,
I got-
Ray. Nobody's.
I got the back.
I'll lead us there.
Okay. Is
So
anyone
we'll head
else
off to.
doing anything in particular before we head off?
I'm good.
Yeah, nothing I can think of.
No, I'm just covering my armor and everything with my big cloak. I just got myself kind of hidden. I don't want to really stand out too much.
Okay.
So that's pretty much it. Trying to be inconspicuous.
No, just taking the rear.
So you guys make your way towards Twin Skulls Tavern. It's in the heart of the Globe Market, near this cracked, green-lit fountain. It takes you about, like he mentioned, 10-15 minutes. You see more of the same on the way out, but in this area you now start to see more trade going on. There's food, there's more people lively, having conversations, laughing with each other. A sort of change of pace where you've gone from the sort of people trying to make it to the heart of those who have. And you see this market area where there's some kiosks where they're selling not just foods and vegetables, but clothing and items and armor and salves and potions and concoctions. There's people offering flyers and stuff out for different establishments for the purchasing of not just magic items but protection. The one defining one you hear, all of you, or maybe Tekel in particular, is the purchase and rental of golems, of all manners of protections, from flesh golems to clay golems to the ones that even maybe require a license and approval from a member of the collective themselves, the very powerful stone and iron golems.
I'm definitely gonna look that way, see if I can
Yeah, I'm
try to
going
like,
with
see if I can like get answers about Havenlock, see if they got the clay golems from there.
Okay.
I just want another pet.
Go ahead, Ray.
I just want another pet.
Well, as you grab this flyer,
What does it say?
you can, you guys can read it.
Golems for rent?
The
Am I reading this right?
Price ledger
Flesh golem.
issued
No,
under the
Rock.
authority of Scion Morvain Dross. Standard offerings: flesh golem, 4,000 gold, 50 gold a month in alchemical stabilizers for upkeep. Clay golem, heavier constructs, but 6,000 gold with 100 gold per month in oils and glyph renewal. Restricted constructs: stone golem and iron golem, each stones are 10 to 15,000. Guild license or noble contract required.
Oh, yeah, no.
And then iron golem, 15,000 to 20,000, only available with direct collective sanction.
Yeah, flesh golem sounds gross.
Contract option: short-term rental, dissolving construct, a third of the price for a limited term golem that expires at contract end.
Sounds more reasonable.
Mhm.
It's more popular with mercenary bands and adventuring parties.
I would think so. Especially those on a budget. like we are.
In essence of an elder evil, a nice golem in front of it. I guess if it's even flesh, it's better than nothing.
Essentially.
That's true.
It's,
And
yeah,
Haven Rock had 6
they
clay
had
golems.
clay golems. Yeah,
They had 6 of them, right?
I think so. Yeah. Was there somebody that was handing these out, or were these just there?
this elderly lady just hawking them. She's old, white hair, hunched over, just desperately trying to get the information across. And as you seem interested, she like threw it into your chest and sort of starts marveling at you reading it, as if it just paid for her time here.
Would you happen to know if somebody from Havenlock bought clay golems?
Like golems, are you looking for purchase? I can direct you.
Well, more information, but I look at the rest of. Are we interested in a golem?
We want to borrow one for. Let me push my glasses up for 1,300.
There's not one for
I
1,300.
don't know.
I
No,
think
right
we can
one.
get the least amount of one.
Oh, the short
Technically a
term rental.
Technically, a stone one could probably be. Oh, we would need Scion approval though for that.
Yeah, I don't want to be doing all of that.
And even if we did get a flesh golem, that one will only come up to around 1/3 of that. Is like what, 1,500? A little bit more or less than that.
They're quite affordable. If you're looking for some protection in your time in Mezborata, you look like outsiders. You could probably use something to keep you safe in the dark times. And here, and as she starts passing one to each one of you, every one of you that takes it, it looks like she's getting more relief as her debt is counting down.
He must know the devil or the demon.
Are we in a busy street right now?
At Brazil.
There's a consistent flow everywhere in Mezborata. It's always people moving in and out. It's not crowded, but there's people. The only big change is that the people around here seem like they're moving forward in a way that gets them another day.
Yeah, a golem would be cool, but I don't know, guys.
When she gives me the pamphlet, I take it out of her hand with both hands. Like I cusp her hand as a thank you, but I slip a coin in it.
Thank you. Her eyes are a bit wide, but she's also already like enjoyed at the interaction. Make an insight check.
Wow. Damn.
I read this woman's soul.
You wanna roll for Phil from now on?
Oh, excuse me, I did roll my 23. Thank you very much.
You see into a woman who has had a long life full of tremendous ups and downs to have lived this long in a city like this. But there is something you see in her eyes that you haven't seen in others, a small monicum of hope for each one of you who has taken a flyer, as her soul debt looks to be closer to being paid off.
Can I have another pamphlet?
You can, but it wouldn't be the same, but yes. And she gives you another flyer.
Cool.
I stow the flyer away into a pocket. Like I definitely keep it.
Can I have everybody else's flyer that doesn't want it?
Unfortunately, that would be against the rules. I have to make sure that I get into as many new hands as possible. I'm close now. I'm close.
Can I hand them out too then?
No. You can't. No. It's me. It has to be me. My hand to their hands. My hand to their hands.
Okay. All right. Does other people hand out flyers besides you?
Everyone has their own thing. Everyone has a debt to pay. Everyone climbs the ladder out to the top. Fresh air.
Okay.
I don't know what they do, but I know what I do. It has to be
Okay.
done. Almost
Okay.
there. My hand to their hands.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Are you always here in the same spot?
Best place. Lots of hands coming through. New eyes.
Well, we potentially may have purpose for a golem later down the line, so we may see you again.
If you need, find me here, and I will take you wherever you want to go. Yeah, I can take you.
That'd be fantastic. Thank you.
So,
Are we heading to that bar, right?
Yes.
as
To
you,
the tap.
as you turn over, you see what looks to be a large establishment with two entrances, one about 20 feet away from each other. These dual doors, but above them, above this rising staircase that leads to these big wide doors on each side, you see the skulls of two creatures that you can't quite place. Whomever wishes may make a religion or arcana check.
Actually, can I arcana check the pamphlet?
Sure.
I'm actually kind of curious.
Oh, does anybody else need to after that roll?
Nope, don't know nothing about pamphlets. I am hitting all the sides on this right now.
So can I have that pamphlet then? Looked like you were gonna toss it.
No, I'm gonna
teasing,
keep it,
I'm
but I wanted
teasing,
to know
I'm
if there was magic, and apparently I don't know magic out of my ass. So. Magic's not my thing.
Magic.
So,
Oh.
Tikel, and as you're looking at it, they seem bit large, and not human in any capacity. They look pretty old and extremely kept clean through the ages, but it's not something that you've seen before, but potentially heard of. There's this faint mixture of something you've worked with before, very recently. A mixture of one of them looking extremely demonic, something from the abyss potentially, and the other definitely primordial, but you've never seen such a thing. It looks bestial, looks dead.
Okay.
Sorry, high roll, but you've never seen these creatures before either.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. And I'll probably just relay all that to the group. I'm like, that looks almost as dead.
alive?
Don't know, really. Never seen anything like this before.
Should we even go in?
Well, this is Sarah's call.
I mean, I did get a religion check on it, so I was waiting for that.
Oh, as for religion, the one of them that is a bit demonic and abyssal in nature, you with the 15 would gather that it was a greater demon. The name sort of escapes you though.
And I was like, just to the like what the tavern looks like out on the front.
Yeah, so there's these two entrances in the front. They're divided by about 15 feet away from each other, but they all lead inside. But there is a skull of two creatures above, one skull above one door and one skull above the other.
And the one that's the greater demon, is it on like the left side of the door or the right side?
It's on the right side.
Right side. Okay. So we just don't know what the other we don't know what the other skull might be. I mean, I don't know much about them, just that, greater demon, but it was probably, you know what? It was probably some of the monsters that they fought during the Great War, and they just used it as, how like when hunters kill something valuable to them, they stick it on the wall. Yeah, that's what it seems like that. That's a prize. Yeah, that's a trophy. Yeah. I mean, fighting a greater demon, that is one accomplishment. I'll tell you that. Yeah, let's just go inside.
The last one, the left door, I guess, is which one we're going in then.
Yeah, let's go to the left door. As a favorite singer used to say, to the left, to the left.
So, as you pass the fountain, the water spilling over the top,
That's fucking guy.
you all flanking and making your way to the staircase. You see that ever so often, about 60 feet away from each of you, or as you're walking, are these lanterns. These long poles sticking from the concrete, emanating a green aura, illuminating the glow market. As you are heading through the doors, you see people starting to size you up as you enter. As you push the heavy doors open and see the exterior, you immediately feel a change in pace as people are laughing loud and heavy, talking. There is banging on tables. There's people drinking beer, eating food, plentiful. Everyone in here is armed in some capacity with swords and axes, enchanted or otherwise armor. You see a long bar on the northern side that just makes this kind of curved circle, blocking that side of the establishment, and stools all around it. There's drinks being poured. There's more trophies in here of creatures, bones and skulls all across the ceiling. On the wall. The ceiling itself leads to a second floor balcony that wraps around almost the entirety, looking down at everything in here. There's a huge chandelier, and all of it is just lit with all of these lights, and wax is dripping all over the floor, so much that that area is just sticky, and a mound has sort of collected in that area. So, as you enter here, there's a bit of singing, there's a bit of talking, there's a bit of conversation.
I'll,
Gotta go find the most open spot for
yeah.
for us to gather this big group into, if it's possible. That is.
Say that one more time.
Just trying to find a table, basically, even if it's just
Yeah.
one to stand up next to for all of us to.
Sure.
Big group.
So we can congregate.
A safe spot, basically, as safe as we could find.
Sure. The safest spot is weirdly in the middle, with the congealed wax that has been being poured down in this area that people have certainly tried to avoid. You sit down and start getting noticed by a lot of the people that are see the newcomers sitting in the nerd table. As as you sit down with an assortment of your own enchanted weapons and armor, glistening and very difficult to hide the chanted runes and writings of the arcane among them. You sit down heavy, and eventually some sort of servant, human, skinny, lanky, but very young, approaches. What can I get you? Drinks?
Drinks all the way around.
Yeah,
Drinks all the way
drinks,
around.
Drinks? Food? Food?
Food
Okay.
all the
I'm
way
hungry.
around.
Of course, Orgas always. What you got on the menu?
I was like, what's the, yeah, he goes, food? Wait a minute. Yeah, sure.
You have whatever you can afford.
Why not?
Stew.
It means,
Bread.
what do you want, Orgas?
I'll take some sausages. I'll take some bread. I'll take some mead. And
See,
maybe a side of
sausages,
some
meat.
what else do you have? Maybe some potatoes would be very good.
Potatoes.
I like my starches. I like my bread and potatoes, sausages.
Okay. Right up.
Hold
I
on,
mean,
and then, but like before she leaves, I also toss her a gold coin, and also, if you can you tell us where Victor Calwick is?
Victor Talwick.
right over there. And he points towards the bar, and what you see is a red-skinned, familiar-looking tiefling with one horn broken, snapped off, and the other still prominently pointing towards the sky. Still a bit jovial and talkative to the clientele, but with a heavy bruise in one side of his cheek, handing out drinks.
I sort of get up from the table and sort of walk to him. He doesn't notice me because I'm still wearing the mask of meeting moves. So I sort of walk up to him and say, "Victor, is that you?"
Hey, how are you doing today? Haven't seen you around these parts before. What can I get you?
And I sort of keep the facade up. It's like, what happened to you?
Nothing today. Everything seems pretty good today. You sure you don't want anything? We've got all kinds as long as you can afford it.
I mean, there is one thing I would like, and I sort of take off the mask. I was like, I want a hug. That's okay.
As you take off the mask and your visage appears, you're like, oh, fuck me.
Yeah. I sort of made it out alive. Well, Michael sort of made it out alive. But
hey, what can I get you? Yeah. You want dragon fire? Gotcha. Coming right up. And he pours some of this reddish liquid into a small little shot glass and passes it towards your way. Oh, yeah. That's a great story over there. Yeah. Keep it alive. Keep pushing. Keep on trucking.
come find us whenever you're finished. So I'll take the meat and put the mask back on. We're over there at the table in the middle whenever you're free, and I'll walk back over to the group.
Right there. Yeah, send your tab right there. Yeah. Anybody else? Anything? Any drinks, foods? Whatever you can afford. Sit back
So I go
down.
back to the table. Yeah, I sit back down. Oh, I'm so glad he's alive. But something must be wrong though. See his horn? His horn wasn't like that before I left. Something bad must have really happened.
Seems like between the boarded up shop and this guy's broken horn, he might have fallen on some hard times.
Yeah, and I feel like it might be my fault.
Why would it be your fault?
That's a story for another time. I'm just glad to see that he's actually still alive.
Okay.
When he started like trying to pass away Sarah, did he look afraid, or did he look like, I can't believe this motherfucker's in my face right now?
Make an insight check.
Fair question.
Give me 1 sec on that, because Chrome decided to fuck me right now.
Usually looking at Tikel's. You probably tell he's looking at a little more than normal.
Looking at what?
Oh, did you say
Your
insight?
arm.
My bad.
Oh,
This man rolling
Yeah.
high for nothing but insight.
Both.
Oh, okay.
Ray, why are you looking at my arm, Ray?
Is there any runes on there?
No.
You did say that he had something to do with that? Can he shut it off?
I mean, technically, runes only get activated when they need to or wanted to, depending on the user. So, if he wanted them on, he can stay on. If he wants to turn them off, he can turn them off. But depending on what kind of runes are, created by the user. Just like how, like Ray, when you want to extend your. Wait, have I ever seen Ray fight with his tail?
Yeah,
Nope.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so just like how, like
No.
you
No. Okay.
No, because
No.
We haven't had any battles yet.
Oh yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, the
No,
goblins.
Just maybe
Kaylin.
outside the outside the window with the vampire attack.
I think Kalen was the only one he hit with tried to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kalen.
Gotcha.
Okay. So just like how Ray, like when you try to extend your tail to hit somebody with, like you make it happen. Sometimes runes have to be activated, just like how you make them happen.
I know it's like my rooms. I know I can activate them. I was just wondering if he had to activate stuff on his arm, and if stuff could get turned off or nullified. I don't know. I'm just thinking weird. I think. Yeah, I was just taking a better look at it.
Ray, did you know that if you can lick your elbow, you have a special ability?
Yeah.
I'm trying to lick my elbow. I'm like, wait.
I've already done it.
As I hear that, I look over, I kind of in despair. Can I do that?
You see an unusually long tongue and a really long at the same times. I'm a bit
wow.
flexible.
I sort of laugh at the group. I'm like, oh man, you guys are a blast. And I say this in a hushed tone. I'm gonna miss you guys.
Well, where you going?
Oh, nowhere.
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm here.
As eventually food and drink get to your table, the young individual. Here you go. Drinks and food, and your sausages, and this is yours. And okay, that'll run you 18 gold pieces.
I got 9 of it.
I'll put in the other 9.
Yeah, I can. Whatever. Yeah, I'll get you next time.
All right.
Yeah, we'll just rotate it. Dang, I can't even do math. What's 361 minus 9? Jesus Christ. My brain is fried.
52.
I like
52.
the 9
Thank you.
and remove.
You'll never be a dungeon master.
I know. Lord.
I'll just look down at you in disgust.
I spit in my own imagination. What
do you mean, Terry?
I wanted to say that line during the prologue, but I'm like, no, I gotta keep it serious. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Terry?
So, as you're all sitting here, eating food, drinking, what do you want to do here? In your moment of time.
I sort of keep staring at Victor like every so often, not trying to make it weird, but it's like, I ain't seen him in a good while, and like my anxiety is just kicking in because it's like I want to know what happened, but he can't talk to me. I know at this point he can't talk to me because if he would have, he would have. So I'm just very anxious. Like my feet keep swinging from the stool back and forth, and I'm just tapping the table over and over.
Are we staying here too long? I'm thirsty. I don't know.
If you're thirsty, just get some more drinks. Put it on my tab.
Or are we waiting? Are we waiting until Victor potentially ends a shift?
That's what I'm hoping for.
I mean, we should probably ask him unless he's like eternally chained to that desk or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I should do that. Yeah, I'll be right back. So I hop off the table.
Oh wait, before you get up, I shoulder. I slow them back down. It's like ask
Another
the waiter.
ale.
Oh, you said ask the what?
Ask the waiter. Yeah, ask the waiter.
Oh, okay. I get back inside the stool. Huh? Excuse me, waiter.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, sorry to bother you. We'll take another round for the table. Just real quick. When does? Huh?
Got it. More gravy. I need more gravy.
More gravy for the big guy. When does Victor's shift end?
Like, make an insight check.
Nice.
There's just a long pause of confusion of like what? They own us. like what are you asking?
Oh. And then the realization sinks into her soul. Oh. And I say, I don't say this lightly. I say, oh shit.
Yeah.
That's when you hear the doors open and a very familiar set of boots and chains jingling, Sarah.
Is it Django?
No, he said chains. Django's unchained.
I think I know who it is. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I'm so glad I got the mask on right now. Oh, God. I
Thought
sort
you took it
of
off.
no, I put it back on as I walked away when I first walked away from Victor.
Good.
Because I took it off to show my face to him, and then I put it back on when I walked away.
How long are we staying here?
Um. Okay, guys. Remember how I said Michael was running away from somebody?
Yeah.
Somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, those somebodies just walked in, as I sort of like try to scoot behind Orgoth a little bit as cover.
Heavy boots and chains make up the atmosphere now. As 3 and then 6 figures in black leather, tight, with chains across their shoulders and wrapped around in different places, hooks, but their armor itself is very neat and clean and stylish, almost like road warriors. As they're wearing this black leather, they have bandanas of red in different places, tucked into their pockets or across their necks. You see gray-skinned tieflings walking in tandem together, like they belong, of course. As people start making ways, and some people calm down and go a little quiet, other people welcome them in to the establishment. They start having conversations with everyone, and including Victor at the bar.
Do they welcome them as a unit or as individual?
They seem to be in some sort of uniform like outfits, all wearing the same color aesthetic, dark black leathers and red sashes or bandanas. People who greet them coming in seem to be doing it a bit out of fierce and respect rather than any sort of favor.
But they're using titles, or they're using names, like they're calling them like
Perception check.
what they are.
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Any ball gags?
23.
Does the leather make a lot of sounds when they're moving?
No, but I'll remember that for next time. As you see them enter, a few people make room as the tieflings get to the bar and announce themselves to Victor. You hear some whispers. They're called the Chained.
You just leave. A lot of people here.
Why are they talking to Victor?
And can we trust him? Or is that
The
guy
guys
going
in-
to turn on you?
The guys in chains? No, we can't trust them. They're slave traders.
No,
No,
Victor.
Oh, yeah, you could trust
Is
Victor.
he going to
He'll
drop
never-
a dime
Nah, Victor would
on
never
you?
betray us.
Okay, he doesn't have. Okay.
Nah. Victor's, and I sort of say, Victor's my brother. He wouldn't do that to us. Or to me.
Like your actual brother?
Um,
Because you guys don't really look a lot alike.
we grew up in the same orphanage, so we're like family.
Ah,
We both grew up in
understood.
Luthamore. Yeah, we both grew up in Luthamore. That's north of Mezborata. While we were, as we sort of got older, we decided that we wanted, venture out. So we left there because nobody adopted us. Nobody would adopt a tiefling. Of course, somebody as broken as me. But anyway, we've been through a lot together, and for me, it's just very hard to see him like this now. After so long that he built his own small little empire. So I feel like it's my fault.
What languages do any of you speak?
I
Uh,
got common, elvish, undercommon, and primordial.
I have common, gnomish,
You do that.
undercommon, but I can
Oh,
use
that's
universal
just one.
speech.
I have orcish,
Uh,
celestial, infernal, undercommon, and common.
Common, dwarvish, elvish, and celestial.
Goblin.
As they enter, the tieflings that speak to one another are speaking in Infernal. They say, "You know, I didn't expect it to be so calm this afternoon, but, you know, Zitan, he always has an eye for the good stuff. Let's finish this business so we can get back."
I tell the crew about the Zeton. I say, I hear they're talking about a guy named Zeton. I think he might be in charge.
The tieflings, you can hear their heavy leather tight and chains as their long swords at their sides, and they are looking through the crowd, moving through different tables, looking around. One of them goes to Victor, starts having a conversation. One of the tieflings stops at your table, looks at all of you, and common, "I have not seen your faces around here before. Who are you?"
Just a few travelers stopping in for the night.
"Travelers."
Yeah, we just came from Havenlock.
Make a deception check.
Forgot is trying to quickly finish his sausages because he smells trouble. And this is gonna go bad. I gotta finish
Which
this.
one of us makes the deception?
Ray, because he was the one to talk, I believe.
Either.
Okay.
Oh, slick.
As Ray says that the tiefling looks at you, Takel, and then the words of Ray, the bugbear, brings his eyebrows up, sees Orgoth choking down, deep throating a sausage.
Hey now.
Whoa.
Hey now. That's way out of the line. Way out of the line.
We just turned into the other campaign. Let's go.
As he,
Yeah.
as he
So
reenacts,
he's just eating
Way
it.
out of the line.
Just eating it like a duck.
as he
Is that what you're
reenacts
doing?
the infamous gif of the K-pop star
How do you,
eating
how
the
do
sushi
you-
roll.
how do you keep your leather so quiet?
I don't. I just let it speak for itself. His cloak billows past as Orgoth starts drinking down water. Preparing for a potential conflict.
God, act like you've been here before.
And what do we have here? You see what looks to be. Eventually, two of them stop at another table with what looks to be a purple-looking individual, a bald head, white spots of tattoos across different parts of his body and neck. I don't remember seeing you before without the shackles. Are we mistaken? The individual stands up from the table. My freedom was earned. I have done my deeds. I am not to run away. I have my papers. I can show you my seal. Well, by all means, then. Enjoy your time, then. Do not intrude any further. Congratulations, by the way. And he pulls his sheath to the side, turns his cloak, looks and scans the area around once more, and some of the other tieflings are doing the same thing, you see.
Well, those people seem a little rude.
Good for it.
They're nothing but.
Can we try to make this fast?
I was thinking the same thing.
Sure. Are the other tieflings still talking to Victor?
Yep.
You want me to go walk up and buy an L in between them?
No. Let's just wait till they're finished having their conversation, and when he's alone, I'll try to talk to him again. I just gotta see what happens.
Yeah, we need to wait and let this, because we don't want to bring any attention to ourselves either.
Yeah.
You hear a voice call out from outside the establishment that brings goosebumps to your spine, Sarah. Are you all done in there? Wrap it up. We got business to tend with. Yes, we are good. Everything is fine. We found nothing. Good eye, Victor. Make sure to keep it where it belongs this time. And they all start heading out one by one.
Good.
So, you
I'll
have
go.
a moment to yourselves.
Looks like I can order dessert.
You do that. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go talk. I'm gonna go talk with my brother real quick.
Mhm.
With you this
I'll be
time?
watching.
So I'll walk all the way over to Victor. I'll sit there and I'll put out some money. It's like, let me get a drink, please.
Yeah, sure, right away. Pours you a shot.
Tell me what happened to you while I was gone. Your shop's not there. You're trapped here. What happened?
I don't know what you mean. I've been here for a while. They just greener pastures, moving on, doing things, on the up and up. Keep things copacetic. Anything else I can help you with, though? Just, no. Got lots of drinks pouring out. Oh, that'll be 5 gold, by the way. 5 gold.
I'll give him 5 gold. I want another. Can I do it? Can I see if he's lying?
Sure.
Dang it.
Greener pastures.
You want me to cast Zone of Truth?
And I don't think we should in this establishment.
Not in front
Okay.
of everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Wish a
you're
paladin
good
would.
then, right? So you're good then, yeah.
Yeah,
What about
good?
what, what about your information business? You was one of the best ones at that.
I don't know. That's long. That's a past life. Definitely, that's not something I do anymore. Just retiring, enjoying it. You know, get things. Enjoying my time here. I gotta go. Thanks though. I'm gonna head over. And yeah, he scoops up the gold and heads off into the back.
I won't get anything from him. Okay.
Not quite the reaction of an old friend.
Yeah. All right, guys. We're probably just better
Unless
off.
he's hiding something.
I
Or he's
mean,
People
afraid
are
of
watching
something.
him.
oh, he's afraid. Yeah,
Afraid
yeah.
if that's what I mean. People are watching him. Maybe he can't say anything.
And maybe because like
Or, and I hate to say this, but maybe he's afraid of Sarah.
I think it's something to do with both.
Like maybe he
Sarah,
thinks,
these
yeah,
guards, yeah, the whole past that you guys are having issues with. So it's all, maybe we're not going to get anything. We're not going to get any
Yeah.
further being here. We're not going to get anything out of him here. I don't know if he gets to leave or if he's been enslaved and like this woman with the posters. But we're not going to find out anything here.
yeah.
I don't think.
Let's just go to the castle. But I feel like something's definitely not right.
We could either
No,
wait
something's
or
definitely
we
not
could
right.
go.
No, we can keep
His
going. We don't have
shop
to
is
wait.
his shop is boarded up. He's working here. He's not. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. But we're not going to get anywhere here.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the castle, I suppose. Keep moving forward.
Gotta eat Norgoth.
Unless you wanted to wait around to see if this guy leaves later. If you wanted to try to catch him in private, I don't know. It didn't sound like there was a
I don't.
possibility. I guess. Think they leave, right?
I
It
don't think
sounded
they.
like.
Nah, I don't think they leave.
Kind of shrug. I'm not sure how to get in touch with them privately then.
Because remember, I asked with the other one that's like, does his shift end? It's just like, what you mean by that?
Yes,
Doesn't.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
It doesn't end.
They just
keep working.
they're slaves. Well, we're gonna have to find another way to get the information or figure these things out. So if we want to just keep moving towards the castle, I think Tekel, Ray, what do you guys think? Keptis?
I go kick in the back door, but and bite Seraph. But that's beside the point. We're still trying to gather more information on that.
Hey, when they were interrogating other tables, right? Did the other tables have like a common theme between them? Cause like we're not all human. He grabbed the dude with like purple skin and spots before. Was that like a theme going on? They were grabbing not tieflings and like other races, or does it not matter?
Well, we don't know if Zeton's a tiefling or not, right?
No, I'd say. You can make a check if you want.
What would that have been? While I was trying not to be
Intelligence.
suspicious looking. Intelligence. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm looking at the wrong one. Give it a sec. I clicked it. It's taking a bit. 18.
Seemed like they were just looking for anyone who just didn't belong or potentially were in chains at one point or another. They seem to know the populace well enough.
Okay.
The bear, poking the bear.
Oh, and I totally clicked the wrong one.
All right,
So
so what are
Sarah, the that man over there that they accosted before, he said he earned his freedom. Do you want to see if? Do you want to see if maybe we can earn his?
Yeah, but I wouldn't know who to talk to.
Does he
We
have
can't
any
even have a
pamphlets?
conversation with him.
Does he have any pamphlets
Well,
to give?
Well,
Sarah can't. Do we want one of us to try?
well, see, so here's the thing. They're just. It really depends on the person that owns the slaves. They're just the ones that capture them and then sells them. So you got to
Yeah.
figure out who owns the Twin Skulls tavern.
Or they're
And
enforcers for that guy, one way or the other. Maybe it's
Well,
Zeton. Is Zeton the slaver?
no. If we ask your friend, he knows his own. He knows his own debt, right?
Oh, you mean find out
yeah,
who's owns his debt and we can pay it off for him?
I mean that'll be worth a try. Maybe if you guys talk to him, because I don't think he wants. I don't think he wants to talk to me very much.
What do you want me to go ask him?
We can just
Mm.
go ask him, what's the debt on you? What's your debt? And who can we pay it off for?
And I
You know,
stand,
how can we pay it off for you?
I stand up
Sure, yeah.
and
I'll
I'll
go
go
with
with
him.
you. Yeah, we all. Well,
Oh,
yeah, you guys can go.
no, you know what? If yeah, all right.
I'll stick back with Sarah.
Okay.
I'll go up and head over that way. To who she said the broken horn tiefling. Yeah, I can figure that out. Put a couple gold up on the bar and order one of those. Did I hear dragon shots?
A human
I'm
male.
just going to myself. Ray, stay focused. Stay focused, Ray. Stay focused.
Human male appears. Not the tiefling. Victor did head into the back. Disappeared.
I still want the drink, but I go. Did Victor just get off? Or did he go have a smoke?
No, he's in the back for a moment. Do you need him?
Yeah, bring him on out here. He poured a really good shot earlier. I want it made exactly like that.
I'll go get him. A moment passes. He returns, and Victor comes out from the darkness through the door. Hello, friend. Yeah, you requested my services.
Yeah. You made a dragon drink just a minute ago with the person that come up here, and you
Yeah, sure.
made her a dragon drink. Can you make me one exactly the way you made that? What was it called again?
He looks towards the table after you mention that.
Yeah.
Sees Sarah and says no, and turns the bottle over and looks you in the eye and says, if you like your freedom, you're gonna leave right now and tell the bitch to go with you.
All right. I'll leave you 2 gold and
I do order that dragon shot.
I head back to the table. Victor was kind of rude. He said if I liked my freedom to get out of here and take that bitch with me, you're the only chick here.
Orc hands pour you a dragon shot, Keptis. You see a female orc looking at you normally. She seems scarred, has a gravelly laugh as she says, "You seem new here. How are you enjoying the city?"
Yeah, shaky smile, and I'm like, I hate practically every single bit of it. But but we're here, right?
Yes, you are. Sucks to be you, doesn't it?
A little bit. I pay for that dragon shot, and I start walking back to the table.
Before you go, mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
How do you guys know Victor?
We heard of a shopkeeper that may have been able to help us with certain goods here, and now he is tending a bar. So our trip here has been even less fruitful.
Yeah. He owed a debt to the Zura. They kind of get that way. Just give him a couple decades. I'm sure he'll be right as rain.
I kind of wince when she say decades. I'm like, is that normal for them?
Everyone's debt is different, you know? everyone owes somebody a little something. It's just more on the surface here, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. I go back to the bar and I order another shot for her. And that's probably the last of my gold. So
Tried to cover the cost of mine. So I gave you gold so they wouldn't take in mine.
So if you
Yeah,
don't
but
mind
still,
me asking though, real quick, are you still in business? Are you still looking for stuff? You need information?
I honestly don't know yet. We're kind of shanghaied here, and business has not been great. And now we're just trying to figure out the next couple steps in this city.
Oh, here, let me help you. And she orders 2 bottles of Dragonfire. Grabs both bottles. Introduce me to your friends.
Sure. I walk her over to the table. I give Ray the dragon shot. Like, you look kind of upset when he ordered this, so got you one.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry, miss, I didn't even ask your name.
Don't worry about it. Honestly, no one really asks anymore. It's been so long, people usually just, everyone's just really like a number or to one another. But before we get into that, you guys
Well,
aren't slave traders, are you?
No.
You don't work for the chain?
Instantly, no. Nope.
Work for the mall.
We don't really work for anyone outside of essentially us, because we came here without any sort of real goal. We kind of just figured.
Sounds pretty
We
stupid.
kind of just figured. We kind of figured the big city of magic would be a better place to earn some coin for people of.
You looking for
ability.
work? I got work. You need work? I got plenty of work. I know a lot of jobs out there. You pay good coin for. I don't know what your specialty is, but I'm sure you got balls. You got some balls, you know.
Stravi.
He starts drinking half the bottle of the Dragonfire.
Is this after she drank that shot too?
Yeah.
I watched this in awe. I'm like, damn.
Yes, me too. Oh,
So, what kind of work you looking for?
I mean, technically, we're not looking for work. More like information.
what time is it?
Time is it?
Yeah, is the sun still out?
She laughs at that.
I do better work at night.
Well, you're in luck. It's always nighttime here.
If so, she sort of speaks up. So if you, are you willing, okay, to give out information?
Well, yeah. I mean, what are you looking? What are you looking in just information, or I don't know. What are you looking
Yeah,
for?
like-
I don't know.
Well, I just wanted to know, like, how did Victor even end up here?
Same way all of us ended up in here, you know? We crossed the wrong people, and when the collective come looking for answers, you better give it up, or you give up everything else. Victor got questioned on, many occasions. Normally they let him go, and, no one's doing anything no one else isn't doing. But what I heard is he pulled one job too many. Some people just have no regard for other people's property, you know? So, they took some things, balance the scales. I was just working off that debt. Like I said, give him some time.
Do you know how big his debt is?
As big as they come. But he's done good work, compared to the rest of us. He's a real people's person, He's helping out. He helps bring in all sorts of business. People like him. People like talking to him. He's easy going, No matter what kind of hardships he's on, he's always got a good smile on him. So, yeah.
He doesn't like bugbears.
You do,
I took a bath, so it works the opposite now.
Is that what I'm smelling? Okay.
Is the person that he owes a debt to, do they run this tavern, or are they somewhere else?
Thanks for saying. Yeah, Yuzura. She owns this place.
Is she around by any chance?
What is this you? like points to you like, good, like, good joke.
It's not a joke.
Uh,
Yeah, she's always here. What do you mean? She lives and breathes this place. You know, it's her baby.
What does she look like?
And then she she's about to say something funny, and then she's like, "Oh no, don't say that." She's tough. She's tough. Strong.
is she a fan of? And I hold the bottle up. Is she a fan of this?
Oh, she fucking loves the stuff. She grabs the bottle from your hand and starts drinking heavily. Finishes the bottle, slams it down.
I
Yeah,
finally
might-
realized we're talking to her.
yeah.
I believe.
Might I assume we are in the presence of the proprietress?
What gave it away? As her voice and demeanor changes.
I pick the bottle up, like I turn it upside down to show that there's not even a drop left, and it's like I hear she really loves this shit.
I like all kinds of things. Most of it will get you killed. But you know, in here, not even death can touch me.
You got any of this in the back stock? I pour her a shot of Unbreathla and give it to her.
I knew he was about to do it too. I heard it. I heard it in his voice.
Drow will. We have a few casks, and she grabs it, and then she chucks it to the back of her throat. Lets it go down easily. But unlike this fine aged wine, she looks at all of you. Then to Kel. The Drow have seen better days, no?
Oh, shit.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, wouldn't you?
Well, some drow have seen better days.
So, escaped Mezborata, have you?
You could say that.
You notice now people are waiters are not only watching this reaction, but bringing her a fresh beer every time she finishes a new one. So, what are you doing here out of the Underdark? I hear some crazy things are happening down there.
That's the reason why. Getting away from the crazy things.
Like what? Tell me stories. I like stories.
Demogorgon, 2 heads. This really big one with horns that knocked Orgoth down once. It was probably the worst thing I've seen so far. A giant with 2 heads. Man, 2 heads seems to come up a bunch already. We ran into Thieves Hollow. You been there?
No, I've sent some people down there some time
The
ago.
king was pretty cool. The king there was pretty cool, but we had to be uncool. You know how it goes.
Interesting.
We rode a boat for a while, and then we ran into some rock over a waterfall.
You don't say.
Yeah, bunch of shit. Is it enough to get a free drink?
No. She starts drinking.
It was stories. Come on, it's your place.
If you can afford it, you can have it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Very interesting. Some of those accountings maybe they make a bit of sense. But honestly, you know, there's always crazy stories about demons and creatures and apocalyptic events, but I guess you can attest.
I saw somebody poke a fungal queen in the eye once. Oh no, right in the chest. That's what it was. Withered and ran away. Asked us to stay in the garden. There was a djinn. I stared at him for a while.
Interesting stories. Well, I would say at the very least, thank you for sharing. Now, you are not slavers, you don't work for the chain, and you don't work for the mall, right? You said this already.
Absolutely.
No slaves.
She's drinking between every sentence. Well then, so you don't work for anyone. You don't have any work here. Do you want to be my slaves?
Nope.
I strongly decline.
It's worth a shot. So you don't want to be slaves? Okay. Are you looking for work?
No, we're not looking for work. But
Really? Victor, come here for a moment.
oh god. And I sort of tense up like when he gets over here.
Slowly walking to the table, Victor stands. Yes, Yusura? Victor, help me here. I've been watching from the balcony. They don't really whisper. They really don't hide. They don't even make stealth checks. It's crazy.
Listen,
Tell
my
him-
stealth is insanely low. A check is not even a option.
Tell me how you know them. I've noticed a paladin in great red scaled dragon armor. I see a very large and impressive bugbear. You look strong. But what is stronger is the interesting runes on some of your items here. Additionally,
I do have my cloak over everything.
You sleep on a stone bed or a pillow bed?
Just trying to stay
asking her,
less obvious.
Yes.
I sleep on the comforts that the world provides me.
That doesn't sound very comforting for me.
Well, let me tell you this, the bugbear. You get used to chains long enough that when they are finally taking off, you feel strange. You miss them almost. I'm wondering if the same is for you.
Well, it felt like when I let my chains go, I could do a double backflip and kick God in his teeth. So I'm not real good on the chains.
I will remember that one.
I guess I'm just gonna ask her. Forgive me if this is too personal, but are you suggesting that you were once like Victor?
If you can afford it, you can have it. Something I live with since I was a little girl. And now look at me. As all the patrons in the bar stand up.
How much is Victor?
Victor, how expensive are you? How much is the debt-time ratio? How much do you owe Or do you just want to tell them the time? Victor speaks up. 9,000 gold. For 41 years. Oh, he has a good memory. I almost forgot that.
Is he a good guide in the city?
He's a good guide. He's a great guide.
How much just to borrow him?
What did he do to earn 9,000 gold or
Do not play coy with
41?
me right now. I thought we were having an honest conversation. As she grabs another beer. I've heard everything you've said since you've come into my bar. It does not play games. Let's just finally get to a point. What do you want?
I want my brother back.
No, next question.
Can I, guys? Can I talk to you alone for a minute? Is that
Yeah, sure. You mean with me or you mean with them?
with just Azera actually? You got a
Just
spot where you and I can just talk?
me and you?
Yes.
Okay, sure. She burps. She gets up from the table. If they try to flee, kill them, and then resurrect that one.
Oh shit.
You see an entire bar full of just heavily armored weapons in hand, magically enchanted.
And I do put both my hands up and be like, I'm not I really I just want to talk and I don't want to. Yeah, just a moment alone.
Brings you past the beaded curtain as you make your way into the kitchen. There's a bunch of small servants cooking an assortment of meals. You see an imp floating around, importing things from the hells through portals.
Ugh, I hate those motherfuckers.
Very useful.
I like Murph better. He listens a lot better.
What do you want to discuss with me?
Nobody else can hear us, right?
Many people can still hear us.
Fuck. Well, I don't really want anybody else to hear this, but I'll lean into her ear, and again, I'll put my hands behind my back to try to be as unthreatening as possible.
Sure.
I'm here to kill Zareth. Is that a problem with you? My party really doesn't know. I kind of let them here.
Takes a moment back. Hiccups from the beer. What a coincidence. I also want him dead.
I didn't really want anybody else to hear. I sure was hoping that. Is there any way you could throw Vic in on the deal?
You want to negotiate with me? That is a separate conversation.
Well, I think he would be helpful in the deal. I mean, helpful in the deal that I'm trying to do here.
Trying to make a deal with me is a conversation we should have in more private quarters. I mean, the imp can hear us clearly.
All right, I pull back again. I'm sorry. I get you can tell I'm a little mouthy.
Why don't you have a private conversation with your friends? And if what you say is true, maybe we can have a conversation.
Okay.
I kind of have a similar disposition to that individual, along with many others but he is close to the top, so
And you've heard about this elder evil he keeps around.
come again.
An elder evil essence that he uses as a weapon.
Sure.
I'll talk to my friends.
He looks around. Is that blood sausage?
Oh, can I get some sausage? Take it to the table.
They slide some onto a separate plate, and you go back to the group who's waiting.
Let's slide down into the booth and
Us
slide
eyes
the
were waiting
sausage. I'd slide the sausage to Orgoth. I told her I wanted to kill Sarah.
Oh. He's like, okay.
I think she wants to kill Sarah too. I think
Not,
we're gonna.
not too popular.
I said something about maybe getting Vic in the deal, but she said that was a conversation for later.
Better talk to Sarah.
I did tell her that I didn't tell you guys. Do I need to make a stealth check this time? On the
Certainly
whispering.
try if you want.
All right, cool.
For the first time in your life,
Slick.
you've accomplished what your mind set out to do.
Talk outside, so they can't hear us.
I mean, I ain't got anything else more to say. I mean, you know. I've held in all I can. I need another drink.
You hear from
Later.
the balcony. Why don't you all
Vic-
come upstairs? We can talk up here. Don't worry, you don't have to kill them yet. And
Yay, no-
Victor, why don't you join us? For some reason, it pertains to you.
I start walking upstairs.
Yeah, guess we're going upstairs.
upstairs.
And with that, we'll take a break.
Good time.
I'll stop
Oh.
eating an entire bag
Oh.
of Lay's wavy original potato chips and drinking.
I'm like, this man has been eating for like 2 hours.
I haven't stopped, can't stop, won't stop drinking. I'm drinking my beer. I'm drinking my leftover Dunkin'. I'm ready to get sued by every name brand product or
No, it's
sponsored.
yeah, no, your Dinkin' Donuts, your Lies chips.
Lies straight
Your
from the inferno.
Cosmo. Your Cosmo coffee.
Millie Lay's here with lies potato chips.
Yeah.
Sipping back on some Nodellos. So we'll be back 5-10 minutes and see where this adventure takes us. So
That's like perfect timing too, because my crawl.
Yeah, I gotta take my dog out anyways.
good.
Yep. See you in a couple minutes.
Crap.
Let's put on some classic
Dang it, Blue. I was hoping he wasn't gonna be in trouble,
Blue.
but it's nah.
Hey, dude.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get my Arizona from the refrigerator.
Sure. Let's put on some music.
But I should have known Mezborata. Nobody's safe.
Deep within
I'm surprised you thought so little of me.
I didn't think so.
deep within the shadow depths of the Underdark.
Come on. I'm trying to put our music on and my VODs are popping up. No.
Shadows whispered in the dark, chains that bound the weary heart. In the depths where no light strays, madness danced in twisted plays. Eyes that burn with fading hope, lost in webs of fear's cruel rope. Prison walls and shattered dreams, echoed cries and silent screams. Through the chaos, through the pain, a flicker sparked the breaking chains. Freedom calls a distant light,
Blue, you there?
guiding us through
Yeah.
endless nights.
Okay. I was gonna see if Victor had information about your friend.
Oh,
Trix's.
okay.
But now we gotta do this mess. That's basically his main job is he's an information broker.
I got you.
Steps through caverns cold and wide, wrestling with the storm inside.
It kind of just escalated into everybody wanting to get him out, I guess.
Yeah.
These weary feet, the Underdark, the cruel maze, haunted by
But if everything aligns, we can get him out.
together we survive, bound by will to stay alive.
What we call this? You know what? I was gonna save this shit for tomorrow, but come here, Cheeto Puffs. Read you now. Could've got hot Cheetos, but I was gonna move for Cheeto Puffs. I was about to grab Takis, but I'm like, they got green Takis now too. Whispered prayer, a fragile beam. Through the darkness deep, we'll rise again. Defy the fates, defy the pain. And though the path is steep and long, we'll sing the stars' forgotten song. For freedom's breath, for dawn's embrace, we'll find our home, our rightful place. Through the chaos, through the pain, a flicker spark for breaking chains. Freedom calls a distant light, guiding us through endless nights. We search for home, we search for grace, for the sun's warm touch, for a brighter place. Shadows whispered in the dark, chains that bound the weary heart. In the depths where no light strays, madness danced in twisted plays. Eyes that burned with fading hope, lost in webs of fear's cruel rope. Prison walls and shattered dreams, echo cries and silent screams. Through the chaos, through the pain, a flicker sparked a breaking chains. Freedom calls a distant light, guiding us through endless night. We search for home, we search for grace, for the sun's warm touch, for a brighter place. Steps through caverns cold and wide, wrestling with the storm inside. Whispers sweet deceit, but hope still drives these weary feet. The Underdark, a cruel maze, haunted by its shadowed haze. Yet together we survive, bound by will to
Hey, we might get some information.
chaos.
I might get killed.
Breaking chains, freedom calls a distant light, guiding us through endless night. We search for home, we search for
There's a little defect.
for the sun's warm touch, for a brighter place. Through the chaos, through the pain, a flicker spark to breaking chains. Freedom calls a distant light, guiding us through endless night. We search for home, we search for grace, for the sun's warm touch, for a brighter place. Surface world, a fleeting dream, a whispered prayer, a fragile beam. Through darkness deep we'll rise again, defy the fates, defy the pain. Though the path is steep and long, we'll sing the stars' forgotten song. For freedom's breath, for dawn's embrace, we'll find our home, our rightful place. But through the chaos, through the pain, a flicker spark to breaking chains. Freedom calls a distant light, guiding us through endless night. We search for home, we search for grace, for the sun's warm touch, for a brighter place.
All right.
We ran and we rejoiced, freedom sang with fleeting voice. The chains we broke, the
Didn't
night
that
grew
break.
still, but shadows stir, they hunt, they kill. Their steps like whispers, sharp and cold. The drow pursue, their hatred bold. Our joy dissolve like morning dew. For freedom's breath, they won't let through. We flee through halls of endless stone. The darkness claims what we call home. The drow give chase, their rage aside. We'll find no peace, no place to hide. Our
Order.
laughter faded, hope turned thin. The sound of blades draws closer in. Eyes that pierce the deepest veil, hearts of poison, wills that prevail. Their cruel soul taunts the air, a hunter's hymn, a snarling prayer. We thought we'd won, escape their net, but still their shadows pose a threat. We flee through halls of endless stone. The darkness claims what we call home. The drow give chase, their rage aside. We'll find no peace, no place to hide. No place to hide. Through the fear we steal our minds.
Alright.
A spark of light, a hope that binds. For every shadow casting gloom, a star may rise to pierce the doom. We flee through halls of endless stone. The darkness claims what we call home. The drow give chase, their rage aside. We'll find no peace, no place to hide. No
Yeah, I've got it on low, but I hear the repeat come through.
place to hide.
Do you have a repeat?
We're still streaming.
Our laughter
Oh.
faded, hope turned
Is everything being picked up?
The sound
Yeah.
of blades
Oh,
draws
okay.
closer in.
That's I got it on
Sorry.
low, but I keep
No,
hearing it.
I'll mute it real quick. 1 second.
It's
No, you're good.
just funny.
No place to hide. We flee through halls of endless stone. The darkness claims what we call home. The drow give chase, their rage aside. We'll find no peace, no place to hide. rejoiced, freedom sang with fleeting voice. The path ahead, though fraught with dread, will guide us far away from dead.
We ran and we rejoiced, freedom sang with fleeting voice. The chains we broke, the night grew still, but shadows stir, they hunt, they kill. Their steps like whispers, sharp and cold. The drow pursue, their hatred bold. Our joy dissolved like morning dew. For freedom's breath they won't let through. We flee through halls of endless stone. The darkness claims what we call home. The drow give chase, their rage a tide. We'll find no peace, no place to hide. Hope turned thin, the sound of blades draws closer in. Eyes that pierce the deepest veil, hearts of poison wills that prevail. Their cruel song taunts the air, a hunter's hymn, a snarling prayer. We thought we'd won, escape their net, but still their shadows pose a threat. We flee through halls of endless stone. The darkness claims what we call home. The drow give chase, their rage a tide. We'll find no peace, no place to hide. A spark of light, a hope that binds. For every shadow casting gloom, a star may rise to pierce the doom. We ran and we rejoiced, freedom sang with fleeting voice. The path ahead, though fraught with dread, will guide us far away from dead. For every shadow casting gloom, a star may rise to pierce the doom.
In the hollow glades of shadowed stone, where peace once thrived, we stood alone. A world of spores of unity, a chorus sung in harmony. Through verdant glow we shared our heart, a kinship formed, a work of art. The rhythm swayed, the cycle spun, beneath the earth all joined as one. Oh, sing the spores, the gentle hymn, recall the light, though it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. But whispers creep, a shadow's blight, a madness born of endless night. The spores now twist, the bond decays, a poison veil obscures our ways. No longer peace, no longer grace, the shadows carve a bitter trace. Our minds unbound, our hearts astray, the song once pure begins to fray. Oh, can we rise through darkened haze, to find the path of brighter days? To fight the madness, break its hold, reclaim the harmony of old. Or sing the spores, the gentle hymn, recall the light, though it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, Recall the light, though it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. But whispers creep, a shadow's blight, a madness born of engrossed dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. But whispers creep, a shadow's blight, a madness born of it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. So hear this plea, our solemn cry, to reach the truth, to purify. Let not the dark define our fate, for we are one, it's not too late. So hear this plea, our solemn cry, to reach the truth, to purify. Let not the dark define our fate, for we are one, it's not too late. Oh. In the hollow glades of shadowed stone, where peace once thrived, we stood alone. A world of spores, of unity, a chorus sung in harmony. Through verdant glow, we shared our hearts, a kinship formed, a work of art. The rhythm swayed, the cycle spun, beneath the earth, all joined as one. Oh, sing the spores, the gentle hymn, recall the light, though it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. But whispers creep, a shadow's blight,
Bing bong.
madness born
Bing bong.
of endless night.
Big bang.
The spores now twist, the bond decays, a poison veil obscures our ways. No longer peace, no longer grace, the shadows carve a bitter trace. Our minds unbound, our hearts astray.
Everybody here?
So much pure begins to fray.
Yep.
Where'd you go?
I'm here.
Through dark and
There
haze,
you go.
to find the path of brighter days, to fight the madness, break its hold, reclaim the harmony of all. Oh, sing the spores,
A gentle hymn.
recall the light, though it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. So hear this plea, our solemn cry,
Right.
to reach the truth.
You guys have until the lament of the myconoids ends.
Define our fate, for we are one,
Stop!
not too late.
Alright, so this is the part where we kill Ray, right? No kidding.
Insight
Might
check.
happen on accident.
The whispers creep, a shadow's blight, a madness born of endless night. The spores now twist, the bond decays, a poison veil obscures our way.
So as rain begins to drizzle over Mezborata. As rain begins to drizzle over the city of Mezborata and you all start heading to the second floor, you notice a shifting of the tones as some of the patrons go back to doing what they're doing, and now you can somewhat distinguish which one were fake patrons and those who are in servitude and protecting Usura, her bodyguards, her mercenaries, her sail swords. And when you get to the second floor, you find yourself a little impressed as you get to this private set of heavy doors with bronze inlay of skulls and serpents. They're pushed open. The air smells faintly of burnt incense and old coin, a mix of reverence and blood. It is warm because she's there, but if she wasn't, it would be very interesting because this place is filled with documents and scrolls, deals, all wax sealed in blood and ink. A long rectangular table of blackened oak is polished. It's inlaid with these silver decals, decorations, all ornate. You see the curtains are deep crimson velvet, but the windows themselves look decorative as well. Looks well paid for. There's no candles though. There's crystal lamps hung by chains, giving this low violet light. So, have you had time to discuss amongst yourselves some things?
Yeah. Interesting conversation. I'll share with them what I shared with you a moment ago.
Go ahead.
I know we may have come here looking for magic items and maybe doing some trades and some deals with the people of Mezborata, but I've came here to kill Zareth.
I look at everyone else and I look back at Ray and who is that?
The Black Artisan. Worked for a gang of his in my hometown, and I didn't throw a fight, and he threw me in a cave that I worked in, pushing rocks. I want to get him back.
Wait, hold on. He put you in a cave.
Well, I was fighting, and I didn't throw a fight that he wanted thrown. And I raged out and won. And yeah.
And he imprisoned you?
Yeah, I had to do work.
Hard manual labor.
I was digging a hole in the side of a cave. That's when something confusing come and killed a bunch of people.
I don't think something confusing killed a bunch of people. I think those were just failed experiments that he was testing on people. But I could be wrong.
Sound like Zara may want the same thing.
Me? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Why do you want? Why?
He
Why
smells a
do you want?
pretzel and then eats it.
Why do you want Zareth dead?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh. He owes me some things.
Let me guess. He reneged on his ownings.
Can we get those some things?
Well, yes, he reneged on some things, and I would like them back. I would like him to honor his part of the deal. You know, dead or alive is fine.
So, if we bring these things back to you, of course, him being dead or alive, but the things that you want back to you, would you allow my brother to be free?
Who's your brother?
You know, almost said something so smart, but I gotta remember I'm in the presence of power. Victor.
That's interesting. Okay. So you get me what I'm looking for, and I free Victor. This is what you want?
I sort of look at everybody else that's in the room like, is this a fair trade?
Maybe.
It
Orgoth nods his approval for you if that's what you're asking me to do.
It depends on what she wants.
What exactly do you want back that he owes you?
Or what would we have to do for this?
Do something he owes me already. He was supposed to share in the knowledge that and make good on a deal, and I want it back since he has chosen so decisively to renege.
Company.
I don't think she's gonna tell us until we actually accept the deal.
Yeah, he's got a point. She has a point. Whichever of you has a point.
It's up to you. I'll back you, Sarah.
And I'm sort of looking at Tekel to see if he says anything.
Tekel isn't gonna say anything. He's kind of getting like it's a little bit, but he's kind of getting like a little bit impatient with this, like. But he's not gonna say anything.
Okay. I believe you. We have a deal.
We have a deal about what?
So we have a
Sarah,
deal that.
Sarah, wait. We had other business we were going to do, and if she wants something that could potentially cause issues with the other people we were going to talk to,
She burps.
Very powerful people, there could be a very big problem between all three parties involved in this.
I object.
I was gonna say, but doesn't the other party just want him dead as well? That's what I remember.
Okay, sorry, all right, 100 just on the table.
Me or you?
I was talking to her. We had plans.
Yes.
To try to get an audience with someone from the Citadel.
Okay.
in a certain matter, and if the items you want will cause an issue with them, that could be a problem for all of them,
Yes, I see that.
including you.
Yeah, that could be a thing. Mm-hmm.
If it's an
Yeah, I
item,
think so.
if it is something you need from him that will cause no problem with them, we have no issue then.
Like squinting, like.
You
It's not dwarves and
We don't want
halflings,
to
is
be
it?
across purposes.
we're trying
We don't want
we're
to be
trying
across
not
purposes with our own gain, with
to
our own.
interrupt. Yeah, we're
Yes.
trying not to interrupt your
This-
business,
the status
their
quo.
business.
Yeah.
Essentially, but we're going to potentially, I guess, kill this man.
I want to kill this man.
He burps again. Takes another drink. Listen, really,
Why are you here?
what I'm looking for is I just want what was offered back. He reneged on a deal. Technically, we were supposed to split it 50-50. He went all hundreds on himself, and I want it back. It's supposed to be half mine anyway, and you know. You want him dead, I want what is mine. I don't see why this is to be a problem, and I also don't think we need to involve anyone else, honestly. Unless you feel like we need to involve anyone else. I mean, do you know any names? And she takes another drink.
No one by name, but we were planning to talk to someone, or let me rephrase that because I know how this city is. We were going to at least try to talk to someone high up in the Citadel over a matter that may be hearsay.
Talking about the elder evil. Yes, Ray told me already.
Yeah.
Ray's subtle like that.
So all right. Well,
You know, we don't want to make the maw mad. We don't want to make the unchained mad.
that's
Someone is always mad. Listen, they are all bark. Some have bites. They are all dangerous. You don't want to get on any of their bad sides. But let me tell you something. Not in my house.
They don't care about your deal. They don't care about your deal.
They do care about my sanctum. This is my dominion. Nothing happens in my home without my permission. That's why I give them leniency to look for runaways when the time arises. But if I were to deem it so, they would be absconded with nothing. Even if you had crossed their paths and they wanted you dead, I would not allow it. Nor could they stop me. And she goes and looks around for more alcohol.
Bring two, waiter.
And if that's all settled, then I don't see what we're apparently gonna have to deal with him either way. So favor's not exactly the worst thing in the world to do.
So deal?
Well, it depends. What is the deal?
Wait, it's not slaves, is it?
What?
What you want half
We're
of?
not taking.
What I want half? No, I want Halsey's. 100%. He has had his time. It is my time now.
But they are slaves?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
I can get slaves anywhere. Why would I want his slaves?
Fair. Fair.
So
I mean, I'm not.
The
Yeah, I don't really
item.
see. I don't
The
really see
item.
a.
That's all right. The item you
No, no,
want.
you guys
No,
don't
I'm sorry.
seem
I'm
to
sorry.
have
I'm sorry.
any synchronicity. You talk, he talk, you talk, he talk. Why don't you just raise your hand when you're ready to
Asura-
speak?
Asura, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I fucking hate this town. Ray, go. I'm gonna just chill for a second.
You need an item. We need to know what that item is, and it's a deal for Victor.
So you steal me the item I want and bring it
Victor's
back to
debt-
me, and I give you Victor. Yes?
Victor's debt will be paid off, which means he will be free from being your slave.
Okay, that's completely fine. I was gonna say that anyway, but okay.
I know, because I know in this town, if you don't say what you really mean,
I did.
I know.
She's mocking you
I-
while like bringing the a beer bottle towards her mouth.
I get it. Yes. So we
I'm
bring
thirsty.
back your item back to you, and Victor's debt is paid, and he is free from being your slave, which means he can go back to living his life.
He can go lick his own asshole for all I care.
She don't care about
Okay.
Victor.
No. Orgon's like noted.
So what is this item that we need to bring back to you?
She puts a finger in the air to wait a moment.
Sorry. Enjoy your drink.
Eventually, you hear the finalizing of little tiny scribbling in the air. And then you see, just off in the corner, parchment start to dematerialize and disappear into the atmosphere. Okay, now we're good.
It's the contract that she wrote up.
She straightens herself. She's about to take another sip and she puts it down. Okay, that's enough for today. Okay, focus. So, I require a very specific book, or I think it's a tome. Recently, maybe a couple of years back, give or take a few, I came into the possession of a tome very sought after by many in the city. This book pertains detailed instructions on the enchantment and creation of certain golems. A new revolutionary aspect, potentially, but I am not a magic kind of person. It's not something I do, and I really prefer... And she like motions to the room. Like, my domain. I like the free-flowing alcohol. I like to watch the fighting. I like when people owe me things and I don't have to say it. They just do it. You know, this is my domain. Magic, not so much. But I was promised by Zerif, the Count Dick Dravanus, that if I were to give him the tome, he would create me my own flesh-ruined golems. It has been several years at this point, and I have not received a golem. I have not received anything flesh or otherwise. And all my messengers to his Atelier Obscura have been recruited in a way. So, I wish for the tome to be returned to me, and I give you Victor. Debt-free, no questions asked. He can do what he wants. He can even lick his own asshole.
What? Sorry.
I think this is good.
Do you know what?
So,
Do you know what this tome looks like?
of course, I mean, yeah, I
Or
mean,
where we could
yeah,
start looking.
it's in.
No, so like when
He's
we
probably using it to create his own golems. I mean,
He's using it to create more than just golems.
Pull out the
potentially.
flyer. I pull out the flyer and hand it to her. Well, the golems are only like flesh ones. Same price as Vic.
I mean, the sort of tome wasn't the kind of things we were looking to create were not on that list. We'll leave
No.
it at that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
so like I said, what does it look like? Just give us a brief description of what the outside cover looks like. So when we do come across it, we know that's it. That's the one.
Well, it looks a bit like this. Yeah, and kind of it's kind of like it's made of like half stone skin. There's a lot of magic words on it. Yeah.
Any particular design on it?
Oh, it
that you
says
can remember?
Manual of the Flesh Golems on it. Rune Flesh
Okay,
Golem.
manual.
Rune dash Flesh Golem.
Gotcha. Manual of the Flesh Golem. Thank you.
I think it's all one word. Yes.
I guess we only
Okay.
have one more stop. We got one more stop then, right? We're gonna try to go to the Citadel.
Are you who? No, what? We're going where?
Oh, forgive me. I was talking to them.
I am them. I am them. We are us now. What? Where are we going?
Like Loki, I like her.
So is this a little bit of like she's just like this, or is she a little bit like drunk?
Make an insight check. She is wired.
All right, guys, I think we should head on out. Let's get this over with. With your permission, madam, can I hug my brother goodbye?
That seems kind of weird, but okay.
So I go in to hug him. What does he do? Does he still lash out at me?
Victor
Or-
puts a small, begrudgingly hand towards your chest, like he doesn't even understand what he just saw.
Oh, don't. All right. But I promise, I'll be back to get you free.
Victor seems confused and disgruntled. Being referred to as basically just a thing.
That's something I just have to talk to him later. Oh, no. All right, let's go.
Are we all set for the next part of this?
I'm ready for the next part. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Right?
it's time to
What's the next
keep rolling.
Yep, let's go to the Citadel.
one? Going where?
I find the nearest waiter, and I'm just like, please bring her coffee and water.
Just looks at you with these
Probably some
wide
aspirin.
eyes of like, no. No. Like as he brings her another beer, like as he just there's like just more alcoholic beverages on a platter. Like, are you dumb? The only time she's docile.
Ah. my apologies then.
So, you head off into the drizzling rain of the Glow Market. Where your boys headed?
To the Citadel.
As we're walking, are we always surrounded by people, or are there stretches where it's just a group of us?
It's very rare, but there can be if you're looking for that.
If we stumble across like a little bit of a stretch where there's nobody on the street, I would just like not stop the group, but I would just be like, so that book and everything else we know of him, this is all one big fucking problem, right?
Possibly.
Yes.
He's using that book for more than just golems.
Miguel, have you heard of it before?
Have I heard of it, or have I seen it on his person?
No, but
No?
it's something he's talked about often enough. The eventual, the bridging between flesh and construct, like, which is technically what you were, his prized sort of experiment, the molding of flesh and living metal together, a perfect sort of symbiotic relationship with no drawbacks. But of course you escaped, so you gather that without you and the remnants of that arm, he might have sought other avenues to accomplish such a feat.
I know he used the book, or the stuff that's in the book, for experimentations on me. And he was trying to just basically, like, there's no telling what he would have accomplished if I didn't escape.
He wouldn't have done this to himself, would he?
Unless he knows he can control it, or unless he knows it works, he's too prideful to do it to himself.
Okay.
That's why he experimented.
Okay.
I
so
was the kind of the successful, in a way, experiment that he was working on. But before he could fully finish his experiment, I got out of there. I escaped.
Alright, and then I guess we're just gonna head on in. Or try to.
The Obsidian Tower.
We'll get back. It's called the Obsidian Tower.
Or that's what we see when we came in, was an Obsidian Tower.
It's what's in the
We
back.
got the right.
What's in the background of the image?
Yeah.
That's where you're headed.
Yeah.
Just the Obsidian Pact is headed for the Obsidian Tower. It seems.
Wow.
Oh, is
Right
it a
on the
different
money.
overlay? Is it a different overlay? Because my overlay is the city.
Aw, why didn't you guys tell me?
We didn't
Bastards.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bastards.
I just been looking at. Oh, okay, cool.
Damn. I mean, the stream's been looking at Mezborata the whole time. You could have said, "Come on, boys."
Oh, has it? Yeah, no, mine. Yeah, no, mine's been that the like the tunnel out of the abyss.
Yeah,
tunnel.
that brown
Damn.
background.
Damn. So while I'm living in Mezborata drinking, you guys are still in the. That makes sense now. Okay.
I never left the Underdark. It's been
It's all
86 years.
It's all a dream.
Damn it. Her on to me. Season 4. The actual escape of Milk and Elf.
Yeah.
God, it's been just a mind control spell the whole time.
That old man in prison was just giving us all a vision. We're back at level 1.
Well, it also makes sense why you guys couldn't see certain things that I was putting on the overlay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was, for example, I had brought these out.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, we didn't see those. That's
Yeah, we
cool.
didn't see
Yeah,
any
we
of
didn't see those. Yeah, we were still on the homepage.
Oh, okay.
That's the chain devils, not the ones that I saw a ball gag with.
Those were the members of the chain that entered.
Gotcha.
Into the tavern, yeah.
Squeaky leather.
Sure, yeah. So yeah, that's what you saw then.
Nice.
And
Do a quick recap. That's cool.
then every so often also, you saw, I'll show the stream too, but I'm pretty sure the stream saw this.
It's the other orc lady I was scared to hit on this time. She drank more liquor than I did.
The eyes.
Ooh,
Okay.
shit.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. Didn't see
Yes.
that either.
Failed a lot of perception checks. Who knows how many times you missed
That was
out
all
on the
those.
eyes now.
That was all those terrible rules.
So, you guys are heading towards the Obsidian Citadel of Mezborata. Here, there be dragons.
Always
Cool.
dragon. Love dragons.
As you make your way, it becomes a different breed of citizen that you walk past. Because many of them are either extremely purposeful in the amount of business they are headed towards accomplishing, as in they are sellswords. There are those moving with purpose in carriages, with heavy wealth, and a handful of their collected and prized golem collection following behind them of flesh and clay. You see the buildings start to become more brick-like and strong, well built. You see towers in different places. You start to see temples, something you haven't seen here before. The path narrows as you approach, and the ground itself is changing. From the soft, potentially even broken areas, this area is more maintained. The closer you draw towards the darkness, the quieter the world seems to become. The markets start to fade, and you see the green aura pushing towards you, almost obscuring your vision and warning you. But then the wall rises before you. Obsidian cliffs shaped into architecture, jagged and uneven, as though the fortress was not built, but rather forced from the earth by some colossal hand. The surface glimmers with veins of green fire that shifts and pulse, never still, crawling like molten serpents across the black. High above, watchtowers pierce the haze, not carved, but spires twisting. shards of glassy stone stabbing at the sky. No banners. No sigildry, no heraldry. No sign of crown or allegiance. Its presence alone. You see many of these towers, these dominions, each a separate wing, its own fortress upon a fortress of obsidian glass. And at the apex, a massive, spiraling nexus, a black hole. Something familiar, Michael, as you see in the back of Sarah's eyes. As you get closer, you see eventually the gate from this side of the Obsidian Citadel. And you see something unsightly. You see a behemoth, larger than any giant you've ever seen. Size of a dragon, potentially, if you've ever seen one. This behemoth of a creature, with its hands bound to the gates, with boulders of steel bolted onto them. His eyes glow green as he's shackled to the wall. See dozens upon dozens of different members of different sellsword companies and rich, prominent nobles moving through this area. Welcome to the Obsidian Citadel.
Is there guards or somebody like at the gate? Or is it just the giant like dragon, almost like dragon kind of creature there?
At first, you look around, make a perception check. You are in a bit of awe at the size of this creature. Its shadow dwarfs any of you, and it looks like its entire arm could flatten the six of you.
Just step back.
You're not that close within attack of opportunity range, but you see it as many of people that are headed towards there. You see a caravan of black carriages and dark black horses draped in steel and iron as horsemen are riding towards that entrance. You see a nobleman who is moving about leisurely with his entourage of potential other servants and stuff, but you don't see any guards in particular. You don't see anyone besides the behemoth manning this gate. As you see eventually the carriage stop slowly and waits there momentarily for about 5 minutes or more.
To the party. Is this where we're going?
Yes.
I think so.
And if I guess I'm trying to still stay on the silent bug. We're not dropping names, right?
No.
So I gotta go back to being quiet.
Yes, just for the time being.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to the that carriage of that nobleman or whatever and just say, "Excuse me. Do you know how we can get in through the gate or get a hold of somebody to maybe get in to see somebody?"
The nobleman or the carts, like the people that try to go into the city.
I guess the carts. Yeah.
Okay. So you start getting your way closer to what is like this sort of like building up of caravans about to head into the citadel. Eventually, When you get to the driver, you see it turn its head, and it's just a skeletal face that looks down at you.
Yeah. Whatever.
Then from the window, a voice calls out, female. My dear, what would you want to go to the Citadel for? You don't
I want
like-
to see,
Oh, go ahead.
I want to speak to Savathun.
You see, momentarily, the carts ahead start to head into the Citadel itself. The female voice fades, and then the curtain from the window of her carriage moves. You see a dragonborn female's face, green scales, youngish. Ah.
Sorry about that. How young?
Aren't you a cute one? She looks at your party. Are you all seeking an audience with Savathun?
Will you be there?
Shrugs.
I'm the one that has questions and seeks the audience. They accompany me.
She takes a pause. Welcome, my pets. Join me for a ride, then. She pushes open her carriage door.
I don't even look back or even question it. I get in.
Okay.
Is it big enough for all of us?
No.
Okay.
I try to panic and get in.
The cart sways.
I think
from
we
the weight
should.
of
I
Ray.
think. I think.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think Ray and I should try to get into this little tiny cart.
Okay.
No,
Takel
Just-
gets in.
like
The-
a sardine can.
Yeah, that's fine. As you two get in, one of you has to sit next to her.
Oh, I'm there.
Welcome.
Is there space next to the skeletal driver?
Sure.
I'll sit there. That's fine.
And Sarah can squeeze in. She's small.
I don't think a noble person would want all of us in their carriage.
But Sarah, she offered.
I believe only for Tekel, though. Am I right?
Can we
I
go
look at
to?
Ray. I'm like, oh, I didn't pick that part up.
If I'm
Just-
correct, she only invited Tekel, correct?
Well, I mean,
She asked if we were all together, and the answer was yes.
I thought I heard that too. So you getting in or not, Sarah?
I'll get in.
Come on. The thing is creaking. Sagging.
And what's your name, Miss?
Me?
I like the scales.
Thank you, thank you. I was born with them.
I think I was born with a tail when I get mad.
So, Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were going already.
As the cart starts to pick up and start to make its way towards the obsidian gates, it eventually stops right at the gate and momentarily pauses. Is this your first time?
Yeah.
Mist starts to fill the area. She doesn't really blink at it. From the exterior, those of you see this behemoth, massive entity look down at the cart and just assess momentarily before a chain is yanked at its neck and it peels away. And eventually, slowly, before the cart picks up, she says, "Well, my apologies if it's a bit uncomfortable. Not many people know how to make the transition."
Transition from? There's not a gin here, is there?
She looks around. Not at the moment. Excuse me. The cart starts to pick up. The skeleton looks at you, looks down at the horses, and gives a quick whip, and they start to head towards the glowing doors of oblivion. Unfortunate. I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws. Many beers.
16.
Oh boy. Grass got a. Oh boy.
Did you use that inspiration?
You have inspiration. You know what? I'm gonna save it. I don't think.
I do not. I may use my.
I was trying to see if Sarah still had it.
I believe I still have it, but I'm not going to use it just yet. I'll see what the Constitution. I'll save it for. I'll
And
feel like
penalty
I need
is-
more dice, right?
Yeah, something more combat oriented.
Cool.
I guess also in the spirit of fairness, do I have to do something else because I'm outside?
No.
No?
The barrier affects everyone the same.
No, but I mean like the picking up speed and anything. Do I have to do anything different?
Nope.
Okay.
So, Mikkel,
Yes.
what'd you roll? 16?
16. Or wait, what? Yeah, I rolled 16. Yeah.
Okay. Take 17 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Zombie or Gray. 10. So, you take 34 points of necrotic damage. Ray, 12, you take 34 points of necrotic damage. Orgoff, 34 points of necrotic damage. Keptis, 17 points of necrotic damage. Sarah, 34 points of necrotic damage. As you push through the veil between this plane and the Shadowfell, you all feel hope start to leave you for a moment, this cold energy sapping you, and immediately gets pulled from your very life. You can all make perception checks. I'll give whoever's outside the cart advantage.
And just to make sure, you already have the resistance, right? That was why it was 17.
No, I did not have your resistance. 17 was for saving. If you have resistance, then have it again.
Thinking
Okay,
raise.
so my 16 was a total of 17 damage, but then the buckwort takes half off of that.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. Glad I asked.
Ray feels like his whole body is one big cramp.
Well, as your life force is pulled from you, Ray, and so is everyone, you immediately look towards the window and see
Yeah.
this sort of half part of like this effigy, this sort of spirit version of you, Tekel, Keptis, all of you start to pull out and shoot into the veil. And then you make it to the other side of the barrier to the interior of the Dark Citadel, and you notice that this life force that was pulled from each and every one of you coalesces into the green aura that emanates from this black obsidian tower, this fortress. Your life force fuels the very magic that keeps it here. That is the cost of passing through.
Almost like a blur spell, and they took it away.
That was not fun.
Nope. No, it wasn't.
Are we
I would
Are we
curl up
outside
in
of
a
all that?
ball and cry if I wasn't a man.
Are we outside of all that and the rushing past and all that?
You have passed through the gate. You are no longer in this Shadowfell transition. You are now back in the material plane on the other side of
Ooh,
the
shit.
gate and within the interior of the walls of the.
I wanna I grab hold of the carriage to make sure I don't fall, and I lean back and try to get to them and scream back, "Are all of you okay?"
Ever been hurt like that?
Yeah, little worse for wear, but I'm all right. Still, everything's intact.
Survive.
That was I always forget about that. It's easy to it's nice to watch.
So,
I can't really see her from there. Oh, that's right. Never mind.
so you still never answered my friend. What was your name?
I have a lot of names. You can call me the Widow.
Very well. Thank you for getting us through.
Make an intelligence check. Oh, you know that title. The Widow, the Viridian Widow. In some circles known as Mistress Kelth. She's one of the 6 members of the collective.
Okay. So I'd probably just be like, thank you for getting us through that gate, mistress.
Well, you're welcome. But I would like to ask you a question. As the DM figures out the right voice for this character. Bit tipsy. Gonna drink a potion. You mind if I ask a question?
Go right ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
He's looking at the few of you in the cart and then opens the door and slowly gets out. Are you sure you want to speak with Savathun? And she is incredibly busy all the time. She rarely has time for company or let alone myself anymore.
Unless you can tell us how we can get rid of a elder evil, I'm pretty sure she's one of the only ones here that has ever actually dealt with one.
It's true. Uh, those were the times. That being said, perhaps I could help.
If you can help. We know of somebody who has a remnant of an elder evil.
She's looking
And
about, and you all see behind her just an entourage of undead skeletal warriors approaching. Now, bear with me. Just walk around the block.
So I was outside, and I didn't see her drink the potion or tell the name even. So I do go up to ask her, are you okay?
Of course I'm okay. I'm
That
sorry that, and now seeing her, she's in a bright green dress. She has beautiful jewelry on. She has this ornate necklace around. Obvious enchantments across every aspect of her. Her earrings, her necklace, her dress, the rings on her. She has very obvious enchanted rings all across her hands. These beautiful long nails. I thank you for your concern, but it is not necessary. I've made the transition many a times, and I find it invigorating.
Keptis, I'm pretty sure she's okay. She's one of the 6 members of the collective, after all. She does this all the time.
his eyes go wide, and then I'm like, oh, if you say so. And then
Yeah.
I'll walk back. So Till walks back to the group.
That kind of gave it away, didn't it? Oh well. I am the Viridian Widow, at your humble service. You speak about needing Savathun, but unfortunately she is extremely preoccupied with many things. Even she doesn't entrust all of that to us, her trusted members of her collective. But I assure you that I am very eager and interested in assisting you in anything that pertains to the protection of Mezborata. The citizens are my children, and I wish to suckle them. Maybe not at my bosom, but, you know, when adjacent.
With that being said, I'm just going to be honest and straight up with you. We know Zareth has a remnant of an elder evil. I'm here because I want to kill him. And I fear this elder evil will stop me from doing so. So I wanted to ask one of the only people alive that has actually stopped an elder evil if they could help.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh god, okay.
There you go.
It's a 19 with a -1.
One day you'll have a bard in your group who
18's
can
good.
inspire you.
Right?
He had an 18. He's good.
Yeah. I'll just say if I need a flash of genius that I can, but I don't know if I need to. So
It's
I'm
up
not
to
even gonna
you.
try.
I will give you guys an opportunity if you wish.
Good. I'll give you bardic inspiration.
With the D8.
Yeah, with the D8. You got this, Takel. Ask the right questions, you get the right answers, and there.
23 in total.
DC was 20.
All right.
She says, as like the background, and you haven't really taken in the atmosphere now. Now, for those of you who are looking around, you see a crazy sight to behold. You see all manner of undead, armored, equipped, and sent in a sense of sentience you've never seen before. They are watching, they are listening, they are prepared to do anything at the drop of a dime. You see what look to be figures in the mist, the eyes of Mezborata watching this conversation. And as easily as you see them, they start to disappear. The ground itself is cracked in many places, and you see that green energy pushing past your feet. But a curious band you are. An honest one at that. I am honest when I say Savathun will probably not see you. But I can offer you something that she would probably want you to have, if what you say is true. You refer to the Black Artisan, yes?
Yes.
He's not been a problem for me. I don't have that many enemies. Everyone seems to like me, one way or another, sooner or later. But we are nothing if not friendly to the other members of our collective, and I could name at least one of us who would like to see that upstart put into a very cold, dark grave. I can offer you something that might be useful. Give me but a moment.
Very well.
And she will waft off into the mist towards the actual massive spiraling towers and wings of the obsidian citadel, the fortress of the collective, and it is a sight to behold. You even see noticeably flying creatures shrieking in the distance. You have a moment to yourselves.
Mikel's just like standing there, just staring and waiting. The direction she walked off into, he's just standing there, staring, waiting for her to return.
It is some time. If you wanted to discuss anything, now would be the time.
This is not like we're gonna sit here for an hour, right?
It might be an hour, it might be longer. She was
I mean,
walking towards the citadel.
There's a lot of stairs up there, you know.
Like-
yeah.
Everybody loves a slinky, slinky.
A little bit of metagaming here, but like short rest time, or
You can certainly try.
I'd like to go for a short rest after getting beat up by the barrier.
Sure.
are we dead center in like the road? Because if there's like a, I don't want to be cliche and say fountain, but if there's like a small spot where we can stand and kind of like
Sure.
catch a breather for a little bit outside of like walkways and stuff, I'd say we go for that.
I will say you guys have 30 minutes before she returns. There are many stairs and apparatuses that she must travel through before she reaches, what she's looking for. So, you guys want to do
Not
it?
enough short for a short one.
I'll say you can all roll 1 hit die.
All right, I gotta go. Oh no, we get to roll some hit die.
Speak amongst yourselves as
Also-
she disappears.
I also have Song of Rest as well, so you can also apply that. You should also gain another 1d extra 1d6.
Everybody does?
Yep, everybody.
Nice, thank you.
You know what? I was gonna save it,
Mm.
but with that, just to be on the yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll use 1 too, just to be on the safe side. Oh, sweet. That is literally exactly what I needed.
What's the command for that?
You'll see where your health is. You'll see temporary hit points, and then the box on the left, it'll show total. Right underneath that, you'll see hit dice.
Yeah.
Like tiny
rolled that one
words. You should be
already.
able to click that. Oh well, then you just add that to your health, whatever you
Okay.
rolled. Yeah.
And then, did you also roll the 1d6 as well?
No, that's what I wanted to know. What's the command?
Oh,
for that?
okay. So on that left side of your screen, you should see like a box where it has like an arrow, a hand, a paintbrush, the dice looking one. You just click that and then click D6. Or you could just in the chat /R space 1d6.
Man, legit blew my mind. Had no idea this thing was here on the side.
I use that all the time.
Nice roll.
Yeah, legit had no idea that was there. I've been typing all. Oh, and I actually might still be typing them because opening that window screwed up my shit. So.
So, after 20 to 30 minutes passing, as you're all sitting here, you are slowly feeling the sense of weariness as the drizzling continues down and keeps you all at a dampened pace. Eventually, slowly returning is the beautiful, regal, dragonborn, green scales. Very rarely seen, but as far as you can tell, pleasant. Member of the collective, the Viridian Widow. My apologies for the wait. I had many stairs to climb.
Not a problem.
I have some things that could be of use, but I do have to say they're quite expensive. I don't ask for gold in return, but I would like a couple of questions answered.
Very well.
Therif Dravanus. He seems to be in possession of something that one of us desires a great deal. Something stolen from us in recent times during a chaotic heist. Now, if you were to retrieve such an item, we would be very grateful. A sort of old book.
Stone. Has stone on it about golems.
That would be the one.
And right now, Sarah is punching the air.
Yes. The Hollow Architect is very saddened to hear of its theft many years ago during a break-in that cost the lives of many, but was eventually a ruse. This artifact was stolen from his workshop while we were chasing a merry band of imbeciles. He lost it and would like it returned. I walked in on him on the way to my own chambers. I couldn't resist.
And I'll be completely honest with you, mistress. We have somebody else that wants that book also.
That is a dilemma for you, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I do have the means to give you a great, tremendous boon in order to deal with this situation.
I will promise you, we will have that book. And we will retrieve that book. I want to give it to you, but somebody else here doesn't. I'm being completely honest.
Do you want me to kill them first for you? I can do that.
No,
That's fine.
no.
He always wanted to do it.
Is it the gnome?
I look at Gray and I just think, maybe. No, that's not it.
Maybe.
Oh my goodness!
Maybe.
I say that in my head. I don't say it to you.
Go.
Anyway, no, not the gnome.
Well, here's the thing.
I do have one question for you.
Yes.
Would you be okay if I made copies of what is in the book?
Oh, you're asking the wrong person. I could care less about the book itself. I'm just doing a favor for Savathun. She hates to be bothered during these times and our brother in arms, Morvendras, would very much like this book returned. He's very adamant about sending an entire legion of golems throughout Mezborata in search for Dravanus, but if you were to succeed, you could save a lot of trouble and damages across the city. I imagine many innocents would die. So, in order to keep him at bay, he would very much like the book back. I could care less if you copied it for yourself. But then again, I have no idea the machinations of golem craft. So,
I mean, to Cal, that's not a bad idea. We give him the book, and we just and we give them the copy. It sounds like she just wants to use it, and he wants his book back. She probably doesn't need the original.
But I look over. No, they would know, yeah.
Well, we can give them the copy. Tell them it's a copy.
I look over at Sarah.
Don't do that.
Okay. I want to make sure, same page. I'm not saying fool them. I'm saying retrieve it. Give our other friend the copy, so that they can do what they want to do with it, and then return his original book to him.
You're assuming that the other person's going to take the copy.
Exactly. Because remember, in the contract it says they want the book. They didn't say a copy.
Copy.
They
Yeah.
they wanted the book.
The book might have in itself some sort of intrinsic magical property that makes it work. Who knows? There might not just be the words in the book, you know?
It's
So you're going to
to
have two
Kel.
people that want the same book. There's probably going to be more people that want this book.
To Kel, you know more about this than anyone else here. A book like this is a craft guide, no?
Very
Technically,
powerful.
a copy should be just.
Sorry.
No, no.
Not laughing at
no,
you. I'm
no.
not laughing at you guys. I'm laughing at Phil.
The book itself is magical. I don't know if I'll be able to copy the magic that is in it.
Make an Arcana check.
But our other friend is not magical anyway.
No, but they want the book as a way of getting back kind of what was taken from them.
Knowing your level of an artificer at this point, it is possible you could not only make a copy, but potentially maybe
Duplicate.
temporarily make a enchantment that could suffice for a limited time. It is a powerful concept to enchant a book of that magnitude, but you understand your capabilities. It is a possibility that you could do it. You're aware of your skill set.
Okay. Just after I said it's like I'm not sure if I can't, and then it kind of like would stop and just be like, Sarah, we'll get Victor back, and Mistress Kelth, we're giving the book to you.
Lovely. She pulls from her back a very bright orange. Actually, make a perception check to kill.
We're still in the carriage, right?
No,
No.
you guys are
No,
outside.
we're outside.
Damn it!
Like in the
Okay.
middle. You do notice it's a bag of holding. That she pulls out. It's orangey. That's all you really glean from it. It's just also really cool to see someone else have a bag of holding.
Yeah.
She reaches in, she pulls out, and hands over to you something you've never seen before. But a beautiful, heavy red vial.
And this would be?
Never had one before.
No, it's new to me.
Apologies. Here you go. She gives you a potion of superior healing.
Oh. You have
And she goes,
consume this potion is 8d4 plus 8. Damn.
She goes, oh, I think, yeah. And here's one more. And she gives you a second potion of superior healing. And then she says, as for your elder evil, I'm pretty sure this is one that really, it's a pricey one. And she pulls out from the bag of holding this dilapidated, crude looking vial, sloshing with brain matter and gray ichor. Just this foul looking thing bubbling with even foam at the top of it. This one you don't want to drink. DM does not have an item card for this insanity. He does, but it's not here yet. It goes. This is old magic. This is Tomb of Annihilation magic. As she says, I haven't actually used it before. I did offer not only the recipe, but the use of it in a previous adventuring party. Unfortunately, they never used it. It was always interesting if they, it could have probably saved many lives. But adventurers do what they will. So she gives you this potion of fragility. Technically, it's a poison, and she will explain it as is. It takes a long time to congeal, and you do require certain rare ingredients. Key ingredient, the brain of a. I'll leave out the boring details. This, when drank or applied over the appropriate creature, will give them vulnerability to whatever damaging effects do strike it next. Perhaps you can use it to create the ultimate opportunity to turn the tide.
Yes.
I will give you the card, but basically, once applied to a creature, they gain vulnerability until the next attack hits them, at which point if you don't know what vulnerability is, vulnerability means they take double damage from all sources of the next attack.
Oh, so for straight up one turn after it's double?
Whatever hits it next is doubled. Whether it's a melee attack or a spell or whatever thing you can come up with, the next attack is just it is doubled, and that doesn't that also applies if it's a crit as well. So you end up critting on that. That's 4 times.
And then the vulnerability retains for that type afterwards, or just one forever? Oh, okay.
One and done. Apply as needed. Well, I'm afraid that's all I have staken. Really, my stores really shouldn't be wasted on such a thing, but I really do hate his bickering sometimes. And it'd be nice to see him to get back to work. So, if you would be so kind, I must sadly say, not only must I go attend to very important matters, but it looks like you're going to have to find your own way back. You can use my cart, but you might want to stretch before you make the transition back to Mezborata.
Yeah, especially if we're going to take another beating.
Yeah.
Shadowfell
I'll
can do that.
Because I have 3 charges of it. I'll use 2 charges of the alchemist belt to make 2 healing potions. Who's the lowest right now? I know I'm probably one of them. And
I have some heat lay on hands as well. I can spread around.
Someone throw me over the wall.
Here, I catch catapult, hop in.
We might be on the top of that tower.
No, you are not.
Oh, okay.
No. You are on the ground floor. You want to go through the wing? You want to go through the wings? Ask Phil how well that went.
No, that's a no. You do not want to go through the wings. They're worse. A fate worse than death. So I'll make 2. I'll give 1 to Gnome Ray, and I'll give the other to who? I take it for myself then.
Okay. Great,
We'll just have them ready.
Potion of healing. So if you want to use that, it is 2d4 plus 2 that you heal from. As a bonus action, you can use it now or later. And then she bids you an adieu. first appearance with a member of the collective seems to go fortuitously well. So yeah, mark 2 potions of superior healing, and I'll give you the card later for the technically potion still, even though it's a poison, of fragility, which will give vulnerability to the next attack. So do remember that. I will give you the card, but do remember.
So if it's technically a poison, can we coat a weapon with it like how we would normally a poison, and then whoever it hits next? I'm curious. I'm really curious.
Not wrong. Yeah. In most circumstances, yes. But in this case, it is a potion. It will have to be used as an action to sort of force the creature to succumb to it. They don't have much of a choice. But
I caught my sword in this poison. I slashed him, do 14, heal him for 7.
Right. But you can probably think of something maybe, but
applying it would actually be bad though, wouldn't it? Because it would not be that next attack. It would be the attack that applies it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't double on that.
Unless you apply it to somebody else's weapon.
Yeah, but then on their attack with that weapon, it's a normal hit, it applies the poison, and then the hit after that is double 1.
Yeah, the downside is where if you were to apply... I'm not the DM.
No.
I'm not the DM.
I'm just coming up with ideas.
No, you're good. You're good. Sorry.
I mean, it'll be.
I was a player for a second.
It's an easier way to apply it for the next person.
Yeah, it's all about setup.
Yeah. That's all that is. Yeah.
The big hit. That's technically how my red dragon died, but who knows? Fucking Brent and Nick. Anyway.
We don't really have another way back outside of that carriage, right?
You can certainly try.
I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't. We already went this far on blind trust. So let's keep going, right?
Take the carriage.
As you're walking to the carriage, Ray stabs you in the throat.
What'd I do?
Ray turns on the group. Everybody roll initiative.
I'll just look back and I'll just look back and I'll just look at Ray. Good deeds. All right.
Good deeds.
I think
she liked me.
Yeah.
I use my spiritual weapons to flip them off as I die.
Remember me. Okay. So, you guys get back into the cart. You look back at the tower and think maybe one day you'll look upon these walls and maybe get past the front door. But who knows how much that's going to cost.
I kick Gray out the cart.
No, I meant just put the potion on the end of the end of your sword and then stab it down the throat.
Give me one of your grenades. For no particular reason.
Well, that could be interesting. Send in the gnome.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting.
So as you all get on, Gray, Ray, Sarah, Orgoff, Keptis, Tekel, hopping onto the cart, you hit the barrier once more, and you can all make me Constitution saving throws once more as I rolled an obscene amount of dice.
Yeah, we're all failing.
How about a good roll?
Yeah, we're all failing.
Dice is against us
Gonna
today.
use my inspiration and do it again.
Fail with us, Orgoff.
Constitution.
No, fail with us.
Fail with
That
us.
damage. Take it like a
All
man.
right, damn it.
We're all failing.
Take it like a all right. Go ahead.
Not as bad.
I'm gonna be limping.
Not as bad as before.
More than 52.
I don't think that
Y'all
pooped
take
myself.
300 points of necrotic damage. We all die. Party wipe. For going through a barrier.
All right, this is my backup character, guys.
I hate barriers.
So I bring back Creth. No,
As you,
Why do we go anywhere?
why do we go anywhere? Hey, look, this is the cost of business. You walk through the obsidian citadel barrier, and your life force fuels magics beyond you. It's easy. It's a tax. It's a tax you never think twice about. So,
Good job, magic users.
Takel, you take 29 points of necrotic damage.
Alrighty.
Sarah, you take 29 points of... You all take 29 points of necrotic except for Keptis. Keptix, you take 14 and then halved again to 7.
Must be nice.
A bit of
I'm
blood
eating
comes out of my mouth.
Easiest TPK of my life.
Sorry, I took the feat anime plot armor. I can't die.
Unfortunately, your name is not in the title, so it doesn't apply.
Oh, damn. Damn.
This is not the Sasuke Uchiha story.
I draw a pot of greed.
What allows me to
My,
draw 3 cards.
Alright, guys. Extreme lore dump. My real name is Naruto Uzumaki. I cannot die.
Didn't he die once?
Who
No.
knows?
No.
Kurama died.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, that's right. My bad.
Let's not spoil it for the.
I'm sorry. It's been over like how many years already?
Yeah, I've never watched that show.
There's
so
10,000
it's
episodes. You can't blame
Exactly.
them.
I'm telling
If you ain't got the time, you sounds like you have bad time management.
I do.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the other people.
So
Too late.
Is it too late?
Said the bard that just took 50 plus damage from walking through a door.
Yes. And I took it gracefully at that.
As you
I took it less gracefully.
as you guys fade through the Shadowfell and return to the material plane on the other side of the barrier, you get off the cart. You are winded. You are deprived of stamina. You have 2 extremely expensive potions of healing on you, of which you never once thought you'd probably have in your possession. But on top of that, this rare sort of item potentially can turn the tide against an elder evil, or anything for that matter. The ability to give something vulnerability. Can you figure out the right time and opportunity to use such an item? It's up to you guys to figure it out. But with that, you have all the information you need.
Mm-hmm.
With all the things at your disposal. Is there anything you would like to do before you finally make your journey towards the Altier Obscura?
I
Yeah, I would
think.
like.
Oh, what?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I think we should all like kind of regroup and
Recoup.
rest. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to find is there, I mean, I don't know if there's a place to do that, like a little small inn or I don't know where you go for 8 hours to just kind of, like
Take
you
a
said,
power nap.
recharge.
So, I know this is gonna not be 100% of a thing because I doubt it. But you said there were temples here, right? Were any of them to gods, or are they temples to like the members of like the Citadel and shit?
Make a religion check.
Yeah, if there's a temple of this, is there a temple of the Silver Flame? I can get us.
Oh, you know what? No, fuck that. I'm gonna fucking inspiration.
Go through.
As you walk into the Temple of Cthulhu.
Wrong door.
This is a new religion we're passing by. It's
A
called
good religion.
Christianity. I wonder what y'all think.
It's the fucking religion of golems. Take a look at this pamphlet we're handing out.
Yeah, here's a pamphlet.
As you both.
Oh, you know what?
Mhm.
Fuck it. I'm gonna be selfish. I'm gonna guidance that shit. 16.
Guidance.
Who gets guidance?
I was giving himself guidance. You look
Down
towards.
a thing of potion of healing. I just downed a little thing of potion of healing. Yeah.
Okay. As you all make your way slowly around, catching your breath, you do spot a temple, cathedral-like and cold, and there are some people sitting on its steps and figures, priestly-like in dark gray robes. They offer you an opportunity to enter if you wish. If you wish.
I'm willing to enter.
We don't know what the temple is. There's no indication anywhere of any kind of symbol, sign, nothing.
Could we all make religion checks
Sure.
to see if one of us actually knows what we're entering?
I got 14. I don't know if that was good enough to do anything.
Not a good.
Zombie liquid.
No iconography that you notice, Keptis or Orga. Gray.
With my archived mind, I can run a roll Arcana. So.
Do not recite your blessing to me. I was there
I'm
when it
just
was
saying.
written. No, that's good. As you slowly see the others approach, Tekel and Gray, you notice that there's not much iconography on it. There is just simple, and there's nothing that shoots out immediately. But then you notice that most of the iconography, the symbols that would be there, are like scratched and torn, but not from like man-made. It's more a part of the actual the symbol. It's carved in as part of the creation of it. It's meant to be that way. It was carved out that way to be looked almost defaced. This is a temple of the betrayed.
Oh, okay.
This is the temple of those that were sort of destroyed for getting in Andor's way. It's a temple to all of the fallen deities and celestials that consider themselves betrayed by Andor the Absolute.
And I'll probably just relay all that to the group, and especially Keptis and Orgoth. You think it's okay?
Yeah, I'm still willing to give it a
We're
shot.
yeah, we can try. I'm not really too familiar, but let's see where this heads.
Slowly enter. You see many different people praying and crying and seeking worship to many of these statues in different corners and different areas. There's pews, there's offering bowls, there's incense burning, but it's also for each of the different deities. And these are beings you've never even heard of. They are of angels and heroes and those from long ago. And one of the priests, as you enter and sees all of you join in, welcome. Might I ask if you are seeking someone in particular to worship or offer some sort of assistance to you in your time of need?
I immediately don't trust this guy.
We are.
What is he? Some kind of a guide?
He's somebody that works at the temple.
Priest.
Oh, he's asking about the other temples. he knows of the other temples? Because if we're looking for a place, well, see if this is a good place to rest. See if he'll take us in before we go crazy.
We are actually looking for a place to maybe rest down for a while. We're new here in Mezborata and not really sure of where safe rest is here.
Don't have much, but we can offer you what we offer everyone. Shelter for a night or two, but we do not have much else to offer. It is a place of worship and respite and prayer for those who have fallen and have been betrayed. Do you feel betrayed?
I mutter underneath my breath. Yes.
Same.
Many of our party fall under that. If it isn't,
Would I be able to make a donation to, help you accept our accommodations?
He nods graciously. That would do a tremendous good.
I give him 20 gold pieces.
Accepts it
That should cover.
very graciously.
since I also don't really need a ton of healing in comparison, I also offer assistance while you guys rest. I'll help around the temple.
We'll never see you again.
You see what looks to be the different altars. He accepts your gold. He allows you to stay here a couple days, if maybe one more night would be fine. You just see a lot of broken people who are sort of praying very rapidly to different deities that you're just not aware of. This is a temple of those who have fallen, of actual divines and demigods and celestials. You see the depiction of a very heroic individual, a demigod that was mere moments from transcendence, an individual who almost stricken from every holy book known to any of the mortal races. Lost all of his angels, all of his followers, almost all of that power that was about to lead to his ascension, all struck down as Andor went to destroy an elder evil, and in doing so slew many other gods in the way as well. It is what it is.
So do we have like our little places where we stand, like our own little rooms, or it's like
There's a basement.
Like one room that we can all
Yeah.
camp out in.
Yeah,
Play
let's
in
go
the
to
corner of the
basement,
room and
guys.
relax.
The basement with many sleeping bags and some beds, some cotton, some broken. There is fresh water. There's some food and bread. There are small staff, even though it is kind of a larger temple. You can hear dripping water from the rain from upstairs, dripping into the basement. You see a lot of mixed races of just people eventually leaving, and more people and other people take their place. But you do have the entire basement to yourselves if you guys want to talk, prepare before we move towards.
Get a long rest in
Mhm.
would be my goal.
No, I don't want to
Find the dry corner.
Yeah.
Just kind of.
So,
I want to look forward to Cal.
Sure.
I ran away.
just a
I'm no
quick,
longer here. I'm just.
just a quick
I was-
question about that rune on my back.
Yes.
When my health reaches 0, I go kaboom.
Potentially.
Okay, Gail.
Seeing as I'm at 18 HP right now, I don't want to explode in this temple, right? And someone gave me a little healing thing, right?
A potion.
A healing
yeah.
potion. Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
use that? Yeah.
Well, we're about to long rest.
Oh yeah, don't
But you
yeah, don't
can.
waste it.
Yeah,
I
we're
think
about
that-
to long rest so we can
yeah.
heal.
Well,
Okay,
use it anyway because it only lasts for 8 hours anyway. So our long rest takes 8 hours. So you might as well just drink it for fun. Get
Okay,
some
we'll
use out
drink
of it.
now because I need that.
Yeah, so it's 2d4, and then you just +2. So yeah, so it's /r space
/r space.
yeah,
D-
2d4,
2d4.
and then you add
Oh shit.
2 to that, so that you get 10 HP back.
Oh wow.
It's maxed out.
Get him
Max
out.
that.
Get him
Max
out now.
Oh no, I'm not done.
Oh.
I'm gonna roll a 1 next. Okay.
So you
Another one.
you heat up the healing potion in the microwave.
My microwave is broken.
Drink it. You drink it warm. You get max healing, and all of you are in the basement preparing for the end of a night and either a conversation. But regardless, when you wake up, we will be heading off. So, is there anything you would wish to do now? Now is the time.
Yes. I want to talk to Kel privately.
Sure.
Is he in his room? Are you in your room?
We're in the basement.
It's one big
We're
base.
in
I was wondering
the
how-
basement.
Yeah, well, it's kind of.
It's like a communal, one big communal room.
If you want to
Alright.
talk privately, go outside.
Basically,
Alright.
honestly.
Yeah, basically, honestly. Hey, Kel, can I talk to you for a second outside? Privately.
Sure.
Look, I'll be very frank with you. I know this guy did some terrible things to you, and I just don't understand why like you would just immediately decide to just give her the book, and like as she starts saying it, she starts like punching your metal arm, not hard, but like just out of frustration. We had a deal. We had a deal. We had a deal. Only person I have left is my brother. He's the only one who decided to stay with me through all the terrible things we went through. My mom, my parents left. Nobody wanted us misfit kids in a stupid orphanage. And I even thought what I did back then even got him in trouble. So I was been blaming myself this whole time. Matter of fact, it was just his dumb self doing dumb deals. But that's Mezborata. But I understand that we got to give this book back to this other person. But you could at least just take some time to just think about it before you just saying instantly yes. Because now I don't know about this stupid deal that I don't know what this contract or whatever is gonna happen. Look, I I finally thought, like, I joined this group all super late. You guys helped Michael. You saved him. I saw behind his eyes how fun and awesome you guys were, and I finally thought like I was actually like gelling, becoming one of you guys. Orgoth and Ray, I see as like my older brothers. Uh, uh, the new guys that we sort of met along the way, they're cool too. It ain't you being like the super smart one, but the way you just folded without even asking for any of our input, I just sort of felt a little bit betrayed. Look, I'm not mad at you. I'm just frustrated. My time is up. I'm back here at this stupid place I didn't want to be back at. This, I lost a bunch of health and life from going through that stupid barrier. I think I just need a moment. Look,
And
tomorrow, let's just don't even speak. Tomorrow, let's just start fresh. Find this stupid guy. Get this stupid book so we can just leave this stupid place. And I just storm off.
When she storms off, I look on the ground and I find like a rock or something, and I pull out my obsidian dagger in my hand, and then I look over at the stone, and using my magical tinkering, I turn the stone into like it projects an image of the dagger. And everything, and I just look in it's not it doesn't turn into a dagger, but it projects the image where you can like kind of feel it, see it, all that kind of stuff. And I grab it, and then I look over to Sarah as she's walking away. It's like, one way or another, I'll make another thing of that, and I will get Victor back. But I had to accept that. Revenge, right now for me, is more powerful than anything else. I'll figure out a way of getting Victor back. I'll do whatever I can. But I know this is going to work. And then I kind of just like open my hand again and turn the rock back to itself, and then just toss it back on the ground, and then walk back.
as it's still drizzling, the rain doesn't seem to be diminishing, but a slight sound of thunder starts to echo in the background of the city, at the temple. One way or another, we are coming to an end of this story. And that's where we'll end it. And we will pick up next week, in the morning after your long rest. So at the moment now, if you guys want to do it now to get it out of the way, feel free to hit the long rest, get all your spells back, get all your health back, your features and all that. Thank you all for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We got some long episodes in here, but that's our Out of the Abyss adventure for now. We got a lot of things coming up, and we are at not a crossroads. We are at the apex of this sort of climactic showdown. So we'll see how things go. We'll see if they make good on their deals with with all parties established. Who will they?
I saw. Finish your outro. Finish your outro.
We'll see what happens. Who they decide to keep the honor their deals with. If they can make it to the Atelier Obscura, can they find Zareth? Will they have the right fortitude and knowledge to get through it? Will they be strong enough to face an elder evil? I don't know. So we will see next week. Thanks for watching. Catch our VODs on the YouTube channel, the music, the shorts, all that stuff. It's a lot of good content. Catch our reruns during the week. They're fun. It's nice meeting everybody during the daytime. So see you guys next time. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace.
Later.
Yeah.
See you.
Syndrome.